So, before we get started, let's get this quest. You see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her lice is feigned. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for too long. She rasps out, "You don't want to get underground, eh? You do Donna Keisha a favor before she gives you a piece of the cake. There's a fiend locked up in town, and I need to free him." Why? Because it's mine. Sacrificed so much for it. They took it from me and hid it and locked it away. No one would ever help me. All I wanted was for myself. But I have knowledge you need, and you'll never get it unless you let Agral Shinnok go. Oh my god, I read too quickly. Ah. What's your opinion, Fall from Grace? Depending on the type of fiend, I'm sure we can reason with it. Should be a bear to zoo. We'll accept a bargain for its freedom. Should be Tanari. We'll accept a need to demonstrate an overpowering argument. Your weaponry should provide your logic. Alright, what do I need to do?
Updated my journal.
Oh, I need to update my journal. I've been doing that all the time. Hi, Kennex Cow. Hello, Blade Taval. I asked Blade Taval something off camera, and I... and I wanted to comment on that, because...
I'm gone.
something that came to the appearance of... I actually mentioned this yesterday on camera, is that Baronessa actually bothered to show up. Oh my gosh. What have I done to deserve your presence, Baronessa? The grain silo. There's the grain silo. Sorry, bothered. That sounds unkind, doesn't it? One of the things that I've noticed is most of the big CRPGs, like percentage-wise, most of them, are very... hope you brought a walkthrough, right? I would go so far as to say that all but maybe like 3 of them are best enjoyed with a walkthrough. Even the really, really good ones, like Baldur's Gate 3, like Divinity Original Sin 2, like Planescape Torment, like Baldur's Gate 2. All of these games are much enhanced by virtue of a walkthrough telling you what content is where and how and why. Because all these games do these things like this. There's like 30 bajillion NPCs roaming around this town. Well, how many of them are worth talking to? Right? Well, the answer is none of them in this case, but you get the overall gist, right? And where is the MSQ? Well, in a lot of these games, the MSQ is deliberately obfuscated. We have a goal in Act 1, that's find Farod. We have a goal in Act 2, that's find Ravel. But the actual steps mandatory, or intended mandatory in order to accomplish that, are difficult to pin down. Unless you're a speedrunner who's trying to come up with the quickest way to do it, because there's usually multiple ways to do this kind of a thing. But that's it. There's a reason the speedrun of this game is 20 minutes, right? I have to admit that... yeah, I was thinking of the path. I was thinking of Kingmaker, which wasn't very walkthrough-y, and Dragon Age Origins was another one that doesn't really need a walkthrough because there's enough well-designed stuff and there's enough signposting and guidance and a quest log that is crap to make it so you can tell what the hell you're doing and what there is still to do. If you want to include it in the CRPG lexicon, you could also include games like Neverwinter Nights 1, which bypasses this problem, and KOTOR. Most of these games manage this by having fairly, well, for lack of a better way to put it, limited areas to go through and limited interactions to have. I know that sounds strange, but, like, again, when you give the player 70,000 things they can do, that can be a little bit overwhelming, especially if 60,000 of those things to do are just meaningless fluff. Or worse, waste of time. I don't know, it's just food for thought. How you design these kind of things is fascinating, and I feel this weird vibe that most people who design CRPGs deliberately want to have a gigantic world in which you just roam and do, rather than a game that you play through, if that makes any sense. And I don't mean any insult with that, even though that's personally not my thing, but I do find it fascinating because that kind of sits in the same general space of what we usually call an open world game.
Grace, I need a sensory touch.
No, Morte. That's it, I just wanted to comment on that briefly. And if Valerian shows up, I'll share something else just for their sake. But in the meantime, Let's get on with this. Let's get out of Cursed. Cursed itself is actually a perfectly good example of what I'm talking about. Because, for the most part, Cursed bypasses all these issues by not having much to do. There's that little side quest I mentioned, and then there's the main quest, and that's it. There is one side quest in this entire town. And doesn't that just feel kind of off to you? Like, kind of, what's the point of this place? Now, again, we know that Cursed was designed by different people, and this is when we're going to start really seeing the running out of time and budget problem, as usual, showing up pretty soon here, actually. I would say, pretty much the moment we hit the actual Outlands, yeah. Which is the next area we're going to. Anyways, moving on. So, there's a fiend. Oh my gosh! You see a huge creature. It stands over 15 feet in height. Its massive torso sprouts 4 arms, 2 in the end in pinchers, and 2 with clawed hands. The head is dog-like, with sharp fangs and valid eyes. Greetings. Greetings to you as well. I am a Groshenok. Why are you here? She sent me to free you. What's in it for me if I do that? My gratitude will no doubt. I will lay the plains themselves at your feet. You need something more concrete than words. Very well. I will bring you a magical weapon. I'll bring you a heart grinder. It's a weapon dear to me, but one I would sacrifice for my freedom. What say you? Will you free me for it? Sure. How do I do it? Simply break the diagram. Done. Free at last. I will abide our bargain. The weapon is yours and the freedom is mine. It looks like nothing, but it's a powerful axe. You've done me a great service, and out of gratitude I will not slay you. Know this, however, if we ever meet again, you will rue the day. Cool. That's something I wanted to do. And have to, by the way. You notice one other problem with this portion of the game? There's no choices, really. The only gameplay pauses this game has really been garnering is choice gameplay and all roads leads to Rome quest design. So let's actually look at this, shall we? So with that side quest with her, your choices are... Yeah, so anyways, there's no choices. You do her quest, or you don't. With the MSQ, we had to go up and rescue What's-Her-Face. There's no talking through it. They attack her no matter what. And then you have to keep her alive, or else you fail, and you have to reload. That's it. No choice, no alternate options. For the second quest, you could sell out the smith, or sell out the distiller. Or you could just bring them back and be done with it. And the next quest after that, you could sell out one of the council people, or the other council people, or both of them. And that's it. And you get it, right? Each of these steps is, honestly, it feels like the bare bones tutorial land by which they use to make these quests, which I would say, if I didn't know better and know that this was done, this is outsourced. So there's no choice gameplay, and there's no all roads lead to Rome. In fact, in the quest we just did, there's no choice. You have to free that dude. The only choice is, do you get an axe out of it or not? That's it. We're done. And we're done with Cursed.
I'm gone.
This is why I look at this whole place and just kind of raise my eyebrow like, really? This is where we're going with this? So, yep. Yes, we shall make our plans and lay our traps, and they shall rue their mistakes. Oh, yes. Here. Okay. Yep. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Okay. So, that's it. We're done with Cursed. What a weird speed bump in the game. And here we are. We have now left Cursed. Like, in case for some reason you thought I was joking. No, we're done.
I'm gone.
Meanwhile, Baronessa has turned Centauri on me. Not that I'm surprised. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. Like, everything I just mentioned could have been fleshed out into something interesting. It just wasn't.
Die.
Now we fight a bunch of enemies. Something this game is known for. I looked it up, by the way. I was wrong. There are not 3 mandatory encounters in this game. There are 4.
Lend me strength.
That's it. There are exactly 4 encounters you cannot bypass in this game. Everything else can be talked through, avoided, or simply bypassing that particular quest objective.
I'm just falling.
Comes with a lot of practice, it seems.
Hey, King Venom Mui. Oh. Thank you for the sub, as always. And if you would like to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Oh, and to answer you, Blade Devil, I don't really know anything about Super Mario Mon. I mean, obviously I know the basics, otherwise I wouldn't have added it to the list. But that's it. I don't know the quality, I don't know the anything. Dealer's choice. I'll just do that right now. It's easier to just do it on the fly. Done. And thank you again. Okay. Greetings. Hello, what do you want? I have questions. I'm looking for a Dave. I've heard he's in Cursed. You've heard rumors. Yeah, some digging was going around to expand the prison. Word is they broke into some unknown chamber by accident. Found someone or something in there. Some say it was a Deva that was found. Others say it was a Beatazu. Others say it was a Tenari. I don't care myself. Whatever it is, I'm going to say wherever. Where is it? I don't know. Keep poking around. You'll find it. Okay. That's right. Your favorite VTuber is back. Well, hello. Yeah, a little tough. Maybe tasty nonetheless. Okay. Enjoy the death.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Anyways, I don't actually know how much we have left, really. We'll probably won't finish it today, let's put it that way. But we will almost assuredly finish tomorrow.
Damn it.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Playtime is...
Did you see that?
My face lends me strength.
Oh my god, no, Spartan, no! How far did you get into BG2?
May my face lend me strength.
That is a good question, Kenneth Cow. Unfortunately, one I don't know an answer to. Are you level 12 yet? Nope, you're level 9. Okay, so you're still in the good part. So let me give you a little tidbit for Baldur's Gate 2. And I mean this with absolute sincerity. You're going to reach a point where you're going to go to a place called Spellhold, okay? More or less the moment you get to Spellhold, or the moment you leave Spellhold, depending on your opinion, the game stops being good. I honestly recommend just shelving it at about that point. Or, like, looking up a YouTube or something. It's problematic.
I'm gone.
Go all the way around. Whatever. I mean, it's up to you. I hear cheats are a good thing. You just cheat instead. Okay, this is all fascinating. Just gonna walk by all this. You see a vaguely humanoid creature covered with grotesque scales. Greetings! Yes, greetings to you, little human. Can you tell me about the city of Cursed? It's a forsaken place, a place of betrayal and chaos, a city balanced at the edge of disaster. Travel wisely on its borders. This is a border town, little human. On one side are the Outlands, and the other side is the plain of Carceri. So long as the status quo in Cursed remains balanced, this will continue to be a border town. If things get out of hand in the city, it can slide into Carceri and become one with the plain. Impose too much order, and it ceases to be a border town and slides into the Outlands. Such is the way of things. You're saying the city could be displaced? Yes. What could be done about that? Determine which way the city is slid and apply an opposing force. Too much order? Instigate chaos. Too little order? Impose some law. If you are persistent in efforts, you could pull the city back to its border status or slide it to the opposite side. You've been very helpful, which brings up another question. Why? Why what? You're supposed to be an incarnation of evil. Why are you being so helpful? Do not mistake my help as kindness, nor me as anything other than evil. I'm helping you because it serves my needs. Nothing, no. How would helping me serve your needs? How indeed. Okay, we're gonna leave now. No, just leave. Just leave. I've actually never played Siege of Dragonspear. And honestly, I don't think I ever will, because, you know, my copy of the game is so bugged. That I literally can't get past the second screen. Honestly, yeah, Mook. Other than the game not working part, my game works just fine. But when I finally sat down and reviewed Dragon Age Origins, it was shocking to me how few of the DLCs to Dragon Age Origins are actually worth a damn. Like, pound for pound. There's some decent stuff there, but honestly, it's a net negative in almost every case. Oh no, the guards are going to attack me. Die, monster.
Just follow it.
Die.
Which part, Blatable? Awakening is probably worth a playthrough, but only one, you know what I mean? If I ever replay Dragon Age Origins, and I do actually hope to replay it someday with Lord Rani, I honestly am going to posit the idea of just bowing out when we finish Origins proper. Health.
I've been wounded.
Okay, for real. What the hell?
I'm hurt.
Playtime is over.
That's valid, Blatable. I can see that. These are the first mobs in a while that I've actually heard. Like, since Act 1, really. It's the
I'm
beginning
gone.
of Act 1. Jesus. Let's see what a magic missile does to this level. Not much. Oh, one more, for good measure. I mean, a lot of people like Anders, and for good reason. But honestly, I actually agree with the overall idea that most of the characters in Awakening don't have the time they need to actually be developed. For example, I like Anders, but really, there's not much there past, you know, the initial. Another good example is Nathaniel, right? He's cool, but his quest arc finishes in like 3 cutscenes. And then that's it, and you're done.
All right.
Valena is barely a character, so she doesn't count for anything. She's the beginning of a character. They don't do anything with Justice. The dwarf woman, whose name I can't think of, is like adorable. But once again, they don't really do anything with her. She's just cute. So there's an angel with broken wings chained up under the city of Cursed. This should be cool. You see a being of skin of purest ivory and hair of blinding white. His wings are charred, his feathers destroyed, yet he radiates peace and love. He stands as if meditation, taking no notice of your presence. Chains hold his forearms tightly, attached to the dais on which he stands. If you don't recall ever having seen a deva, you know in your heart this is what it is. I've been looking for you, deva.
What is it you wish of me, mortal? Speak your mind, and leave me to my memories of paradise.
So, if that sounds familiar, that is John Delancey. This may sound strange, but it never really clicked with me that Q voices Trias.
Updated my journal.
The stench of Beatrice lies thick about you, skull. Can't smell any better. When was the last time you bathed? Deva, yet those chains do not bind him so much as smother his mind. You bring a Tenari to my presence. Why, did the wings give it away? I'll not be baited by one who travels with fiends. Tenari, despite the suppleness of your form, you will not find me an easy target as this mortal. Speak your mind and leave Trias to his imprisonment. My intention to tempt you, Dave. I fear your confinement has affected you adversely. You speak glibly, as do all of your kind. Ask your question and leave. Ravel the Hag sent me for you. She said you have knowledge from me about my stolen mortality. Ravel the Night Hag. This all seems familiar to me, yet I cannot dredge up the knowledge while these chains confine me. Why not? The chains imprison more than my movements. Memories of such knowledge I have, but the chains distort the memory.
Updated my journal.
If I still possessed my instrument of station, these chains could be sundered easily. My blade, celestial fire, is held by the shadows of this town, used to power their poor prison. Only I possessed it in my hand, such freedom I would again know. It's kept in this foul prison in a locked and guarded chamber. The door is locked by another combination. Boop, boop, boop. Return and strike the chains of their blade, and my restored memory will enlighten both of us. Uh-huh. I'm just double-checking something for myself. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 and 6 both fall prey to that. The last FFs that had optional characters, it's worth noting. Honestly, some of the only FFs that had optional characters, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 were all mandatory. They abandoned the concept in 8 and 9. Sorry, I'm still double-checking something. Alright, whatever. We We are relatively injured, too, so this might suck a bit. Yeah, the designated evil party member is such a common thing that they're still doing that.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. Time is over.
I'm actually struggling to think of examples of optional party members I think were done well. Or where the optional party members were done well. For example, I could point to Dragon Age Origins, but the thing is, that's kind of pulling it technically. For those of you not aware, almost every party member in Dragon Age Origins is optional. And almost every party member you get, you can either force to leave the party or kill throughout the course of the game, with extremely few exceptions.
I'm gone.
So, it feels kind of asterisky to call those optional party members when the game so very clearly wants you to recruit and have all of them. I guess it's technically true, but at that point, all you're doing is just limiting yourself for which characters you actually have access to their content. I was actually thinking of Origins, specifically because I was thinking of Baldur's Gate 3 first. In Baldur's Gate 3, every character is actually optional. You don't have to recruit anybody. Shadowheart technically forces herself into your party very briefly, but you can actually force her right back out instantly, as in, like, within the next cutscene. And that's it. So you can just bypass all of that. But all of those, well, most of those characters are designed to be fully fleshed out characters. They're just optional. So... what are you doing here? I'm looking for a David. Alright, so let's kill the guards. I guess that's the essence of it? That feels weird, though.
Did you see that?
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Back off, back off, back off.
Good as done.
Playtime is over.
So now I'm arguing with myself.
I'm gone.
As much as I hate to get into definitions arguments, what is an optional character? I mean, Legion in Mass Effect 2 is optional. And so is Leliana in Dragon Age Origins. And it's like, what the hell's an optional character at that point? Any character that isn't literally forced into the party? Any character that can't be abandoned immediately? All 108 of the Suikoden characters? 105.
Might as well.
Damn it.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. Very well.
Really use the rest area. Not that I'm going to have access to one anytime soon.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? My jaw
guys
is
get
hanging on by a
hard.
thread. Would you give me a hand here? Did you see that?
Yeah, this is just insane. Very sudden uptick in overall damage output. Holy crap. And yeah, like I said, to my knowledge, there is no place to rest around here.
All right.
I'm not even sure if we can actually retreat back to Cursed at this point. What's Undertale Day? Star Wars.
I'm gone.
Up front. The mage will go tank for a second.
Yes, very well.
Why not?
Die.
A pleasure.
Your will be done.
What's up?
Damn.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon,
Oh, nice.
Jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Yeah, her level up gave her a small pittance of health.
How may I help?
But how are you celebrating it? That's the real question.
Done.
Oh my god. I'll try to kill it before the other one shows up. Just try to kill it before the other ones join the melee. Appears to be the strategy. Oh, there's the key. Might be a Giga. Then again, it might not. This whole section is pretty terrible.
Playtime is over.
I do have a few of the heart charms. That didn't seem to heal her.
Not Grace.
That actually healed.
Oh, this
What?
isn't good at all.
Why did that kill her? It also damaged Morte? What? Hang on. I healed her. And him. And now it heals her. What? Save versus spell. Yeah, save versus spell, whatever that is. So, I know that there's a part of this game where spells, like, are inverted. But, A, I don't think we're there yet. And B, obviously, we just healed her just fine. So, I'm just confused at this point. Right, pick up the stuff I just dropped. You know, her stuff that she just dropped. Yeah, but she died. Yeah, that... I don't know what the hell happened there. Whatever, we've recovered from it and used pretty much all our potions in the process, so... Let's not die anymore.
Damn.
Oh my god. That is a lot of guards.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
I'm a lot of practice, it seems. seems. Forgive me.
And she's dead again. Just straight up dead. Okay, whatever.
All right.
It's just a bunch of Saravox here. I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. Okay, before we use this item. Okay, just making sure. Okay. We're done fighting endless waves of mooks.
I'm gone.
Sorry, Mook. Oh my god, there's still like 4 of them right here.
I am wounded.
Playtime is over.
Holy crap. Mook, could you get your people out of here, please? For my sake. Dog, you dare speak to me when your false words imprison me here. Traitor! I hope the stick swallows you and spits your bleached bones on the shore, and that they may whittle into flutes for an army of dung-eaters. I feel like she's upset for some reason. Why are there so many guards down here? Alright, swarm him. See if we can get him killed quickly. Okay, now run. Okay, swarm him. Swarm him. Just keep swarming. Just keep
Your path is
swarming.
mine.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Die. Damn.
Good God.
Gone.
No, this is insane. I'm not even done down here yet. Okay.
All right.
I have the freaking key. Don't I? Yeah, it's right there.
I'm gone.
He also dropped junk loot. Did you catch that? Other than just straight cash. It's not even a lot of cash. 50 coppers each is pathetic for this level. Whoa there,
I
whoa
shall
there.
serve.
Look at microing at StarCraft
See
1. Or Warcraft 2.
Playtime is over.
All right.
Actually, yeah, Mook. Alright, I've managed to kill the bandits. Ooh, they've got Daedric gear. Oh my god, why? Why is this a thing that is happening? Whatever the powers you hold here, don't make the same mistake thrice. You're not trying to open the door to the inner sanctum. Do not step on the trigger plate. First time you made the mistake, it cost you your foot. Second time, it was most of your leg. I shudder to think what atrocities you might inflict on yourself if you step on it a third time. Destroy this note when you finally got the message through your blockade of stone you call a skull.
You see that?
Done.
See you around, Mook. Maybe now that Mook's gone, all the Mooks will stop attacking me. You see a grossly corpulent man with folds of fat oozing every which way. His eye slowly turns towards you. When it lands on you, you're suddenly hit with a feeling of unspeakable danger. Build the true essence of the sword. What you see there is the hollow shell. The blade is me. You must defeat me to reach it. You? My name is Cassius. I was the greatest weapon of the dead Abyssal Lord, and his heirs seek me yet. I'm a dread secret in the heart of Katic Plains, and I'm the guard of the blade. You were a weapon? I was once the most effective weapon in the Abyss, shaped to my master's will. I take the form of any creature's doom. I have slain many more foes of my dead lord than most have moments in their lives. My brother, my pale shadow, my Ezekiel, slays still in the depths of the Abyss. Why'd you leave? My master sank into the heart of the Abyss while I was out of slaying. When I returned from the assassination, he was gone, and his heirs baying to claim me. None of them could tame me, so I left. This duty is pleasant. Those who come, I slay. It's not an onerous task. Could you slay me? He studied you for a moment. After a moment, he said, I could, though it would be a dear fight. Do you wish me to slay him? No, I'm leaving. This sword powers the prison of Cursed. Its removal shall free all prisoners condemned to be forgotten. Do you wish the blade? Actually, yeah. Then these are the rules. You must choose between three options. Strength, wits, or speed. Okay, wits. 3 riddles. Should you fail, I will destroy you and fashion pipes from your skull and play Song of Torment on your spirit for eternity. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Well, walks on 4 legs at 4 legs at dawn, 2 legs at noon, and 3 at dusk. Are you kidding? A wounded dung beetle. Correct. For the second riddle, I groan, but words never escape my lips. I may be empty, but I am never full. What am I? Any guesses? From the chat? Nope. Okay. Hunger. The third riddle is this. What flies and cannot stand still? What devours all it touches, yet eats nothing? I know this one already. What can never be lent, yet is always wasted? What is always spent and never earned? The answer is obvious.
Updated my journal.
You have bested me. Your appearance led me to believe your wits were a match for your exterior. I have failed in my duty, and I yield the blade to you. Cool. Do I have it? I have it. Drop this stupid battle axe over here. Yep, the answer is, of course, time. So let's go back and talk to Trius. This should be fun. Let's see how the pathfinding handles this. Oh my god. not even touch that nonsense. Although, that's another example of a... Well, honestly, you could tell that they're running out of time and money kind of a thing. You know why? I can tell you exactly what you were staring at. You see how there was just this giant block of enemies? So there's a trigger zone there, which is painted in the editor, right? And they just say, spawn these enemies at this zone. So all the enemies just kind of show up in this giant square formation in the zone. And there we are. Why are they all coming to fight me? You should fight each other, not me. Please? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, it looks like I only have to deal with 4 of the super guards.
I'm hurt. Done.
Playtime is irrelevant.
This is silly. Remember, all these encounters are optional, but they're also really blocking the way. That's a lot of prisoners who all want to kill me, even though I just freed them. Could you not? Can I walk by, please? Yeah, don't mind me. Nope, 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 please, please, please. Just go by, just go by. Oh my god, look at my friggin' health. Okay. That sucked. Negatives to gameplay. Moving on. It's okay, I'm sure the rest of the encounters will be much better than that, right? Yeah, Morte is more or less carrying my party, and has been since the very beginning, if you're paying attention. What is he up to? He's only level 10, which is hysterical. He has 130 health. -2 a modifier to all AC. 100% resistance, 100% resistance, 75% resistance. Attack of 11. Yeah, he's carrying me pretty hard.
You have another question.
Yes, Q. So, Celestial, you've recovered my blade. Will you free me? Sure, whatever.
You want to learn some new tricks?
I thank you for freeing me. I owe you much. What would you ask of me, mortal? I'm afraid I can offer little in the way of boons.
I just have questions. You seek power over the minds of your fellow mortals. Do you hope your wishes to be granted? You want wealth? Do you want more souls to torment? No, I want knowledge. And speak your desire. My mortality's been stolen from me. I wish to reclaim it.
Updated my journal.
You speak foolishness. If there's one who might be able to aid you. It's a fiend named Fujul. Oh my god. Forked tongue. He shall aid you. He is under obligation to do charity.
Updated my journal.
There lies a portal to the north of this prison. Its key is a broken chain link. Here you go. An appropriate chain for link key for one who wishes to leave cursed. Turmoil, mortal. I have business to attend to. He leaps up through the ceiling. Cool. Well, nothing bad can happen from freeing a broken angel in the middle of a prison of betrayers and traitors. I foresee nothing bad happening about this. Oh my god, are you kidding me with this nonsense? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs just blocking the way. I'll try to kill one of these.
What I get for getting into scrape.
Alright, that was a mistake.
I've learned some new tricks.
Let's undo that.
Done.
Oh, apparently now that I've opened the prison, I can actually backtrack. I might go do that. Because I am loath to backtrack. I am also at the verge of death. For my entire party.
All right.
How do I leave? How do I leave? Oh god. Maybe I can't leave. Oh jeez. Okay. Can I like rest here, maybe? Can we take 5? Nope. Okay. That sucks. That's even worse.
All right.
Well, let's see if we get lucky then. We might have to save scum running by enemies. That's just the state we're in here. Just run. Just run, just run. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run.
Follows with a man's path.
And dead instantly. Just turbo dead.
I'm hurt.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Grace. Oh, this isn't good at all. My jaw is hanging on by a
Okay.
Done.
I mean, kinda, yeah, Evo. It's not a true soft lock. I'm up against a wall, is what this is called. And it does suck. I'm gonna have to super duper slow mode my way.
Why not?
This pack of like 8 freaking turbo guards. Mostly have to let Morte kind of show his stuff here.
All right.
Wouldn't surprise me, Mr. Red. How many Timberborns, I'd say.
What's up?
Okay.
All right.
We're officially out of spells. He is ours.
Very well. Lend me strength.
Back off. No, there is no design to this at all. These are stat walls, nothing else. They have no special attacks, no unique abilities, no strategy, no nothing. They hit hard. They have a pile of health.
Damn it. Did you see that? Good as done.
Go ahead, litany.
You know, if I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke. Sure, why not?
Come on, game. There we go.
Damn. All right.
Okay. The slow mode is working for the moment. Yeah, a little bit late default, but it's never been this bad. This is awful.
Get it. Okay.
Okay. Oh my god, we did it. We slogged through all of those enemies. God. Mr. Ed, you would like this game. That was painful. Look at my health. The only reason I have health is because I have a regen effect, if you're wondering, by the way. I actually have a tattoo boosting it, even. If it wasn't for that. Like, I'm the only one with any real form of healing at the moment. Okay.
Done.
Listen. I have a perfect feel for which kind of games you like, Mr. Red. So hey, there he is, our final party member. Before you is a towering empty suit of armor, but the plates are suspended in place as if secured over an invisible frame. Red veins run across the length of the metal greaves, and a huge double-edged executioner's axe rests in its hands. Engravings decorate the surface of the armor, the most prominent of which is a crimson serpent with rings outspread. Halo? You don't know where the name came from, but you know it belongs to the armor. You barely whisper it, but it echoes strangely in the chamber. The air stirs, just enough to send a crawling sensation swimming through your skull and a knot to tighten your heart. As you stare upon the armor, the shadows beneath the visor take shape, coalescing into the features of a powerful ebony-skinned man. His eyes are like fires, and he bears numerous scars. Was this Valor when he wore flesh? He seems hauntingly familiar, both as a suit of armor and as a flesh-and-blood human. There's a flare of brilliant red light from beneath the helm, lancing out to almost blinding. You shield your eyes from the glare. When you uncover them, you see two burning embers within the shadows of the helm.
I have awakened.
Hello, Keith David. It's not a human voice. It feels like a force or a presence. It didn't sound anything like a lie of anything you've ever lived.
Updated my journal.
I am Valor. I am a mercy killer. Mercy killer? Mercy killers serve justice. Justice purges evil. When all have been cleansed, the multiverse, excuse me. Achieves perfection. Yes, sir. This is when we first can get Valor. Yeah, you can think about that however you want to. I do not have a charisma of 21. I know, right? But I don't. So there's a lot. Okay. So I hate to do this, but we're not going to do most of his dialogue here because it boils down to either him killing himself or him killing you. No, I'm dead serious. So let's just try to cut through some of that. How do you serve justice? Justice uses mercy killers as her eyes. Justice uses mercy killers to dispense her will. When sentence is passed, she lends us her strength. How do you know when to dispense justice? Justice sees through eyes. Okay, blah, 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 blah. The greater the injustice, the greater the crime, the more strength justice lends to you.
Updated my journal.
You've heard these words before. You know them to be true. Know this. There's nothing on all the planes that can stay the hand of justice. You do not see. Pray that you never will. I do like that line. Justice can unmake armies. Justice can sunder the throne of gods. Know that for all who betray justice, I am their fate, and fate carries an executioner's axe. Right. Anyways, so I seek justice too. Will you join me? There's a heavy silence. I will join you. We will seek justice together.
I feel stronger.
Alright, how many people have gained Valor as champion? Hang on. 6.9% of players. Wow. Only 7% of players have hit level 12. And, excuse me, level 12 mage. 8% of people have met all of Ravel's branches. 12% of players have defeated Ravel. Alright. Time to start finally raising charisma. It's been lagging behind. We only have 19 charisma. He's, yeah. Well, we got Valor. So, you know. We have one combat-capable person. Also our final party. I do have a penalty to my wisdom. But first, a skull. Oh god, don't do it to yourself, Mr. Red. Listen, in both of the... Ah! Okay, run.
I am Valor.
Go solo that, would you? Oh my god.
I'm gone. Done.
What are you doing? Oh my god, what is this pathfinding? I'm like, hey, get away from the enemy. They're like, sure thing. They charge right into the enemy.
Damn.
But yeah, if it's not obvious, Valor is actually not justice, he is zealotry. Alright, so we're finally at the Outlands, the true neutral plane.
Let us keep my axe again.
Spot in the very middle of the Outer Planes. How do they present this to us?
All right. Done.
You know what, this is dumb. Okay, I was going to show it off, but then there's a bunch of enemies, and honestly, I'm pretty low on health, so... This is it. This is the center. It's just this spot. Okay, why are there so many trash mobs here? Look at this! Good God, where did any of the design go? I mean, I know the answer to that question. So this guy is an actual character from Planescape, this setting, and was probably supposed to be a major character. I say probably because of the aforementioned, but also Avalon himself has said that there were supposed to be 3 major characters in the game. One of them is Ravel, and that makes sense. She is a pretty major character. The other's Trius, you know, the guy we've already basically moved past. This is the 3rd one.
A Tanari in my home? Of all the indignities! Why don't you invite your whole filthy species in?
Feh. The fetid stench of Fenari. I can smell it for leagues. Show some respect for my home. Can't you find some fumes or acidic vapors to try and drown your scent? Feh! I'll never get the Tenaric stench out of this place. It'll draw Betazu from all over the plains. I extend my greetings to you, Advocate Infernus Forkton. I will take your suggestion under consideration. You come to kill me? Torment me? If so, know that I still have much power at my disposal. I just want some answers. How wonderful! I'm just double checking. Looks like we can't really buy much from him. Worthwhile. Oh, thank God. Looks like he has the option to rest. Oh, okay. So, can I rest here? What? Fine. Thanks. Could we rest now? My party is scattered. Screw you, game.
Great! Even more of a stench!
Can I please rest? Please. Thank you. God! Okay. We have spell slots back. We have health back.
Great! Even more of a stench!
So tell me of Trius. Years of service as an advocate in Furnace. Painstaking detail and organization. I never questioned my superiors. I did all that was asked of me. I punished those below me with the cruelest and most inventive of punishments when they failed. One time I actually forced someone to play Mass Effect 1. Over and over again. Then one slip and all comes crashing down, all due to chance, chaos, randomness. And the lesser races wonder why the betas wish the universe to be an orderly construct. The Deva lied. It lied! Trius the betrayer tricked me into signing a contract. And I, blinded by the possibility of capturing him, fell into his trap. If he dies, the contract's over, but I have not been able to find him. If I did, how could I harm him? What am I to do? Even these treacherous thoughts make my mind burn in pain. I was so sure I had a paragon of self-righteousness. That short-sighted greed cost me the rest of my centuries of glorious conniving and entombed me in the sitting coal of goodwill.
Updated my journal.
Stupidity is a sign of weakness. There's no injustice and advantage seeker being taken care of. And now I'm cursed to do good deeds to aid those in need of aid. An eternity of curses on Trius. Pox of his blessed aid. May all the dung heaps of Maladomini rain on his head. He rants for a few more moments, then turns his attention back to you. My contract with the David now bids me to ask what I can do for you. So... cool. I want to know about my mortality. Memories run like hollow canyons through my mind, almost human. Many creatures have I met in an immortal's time, though I don't believe you were among them. You look alike to me. I think I would remember the scarred flesh of your body. It is much like the breathing paintings that bedeck Belle's gallery of skins. Gross. Okay, mortality. Very well, very well. If I recall correctly, there's much I do not, so thanks to the cursed diva, I've heard of a case such as yours. It makes you immortal, does it not? So death itself is no longer sacred. My day, immortals remained so and knew their place, and everybody and their mother had a disease of eternal boredom. Should have had a gathering, invite everyone across the plains, and offer them immortal contracts. It'd save us all the hard-working betas do a great deal of effort. You know, what if everyone was immoral? This entire petitioner system would be up in a famed fecal creek. Immortality is not a trinket to be given to unruly children such as you. Yeah, okay. Could you please tell me about my immortality? As I was saying, I recall here somewhere about a place called the Fortress of Regrets. The what? Congrats, Spartan. I'm pleased to inform you I do not know. Not at all. I cannot help you. And that chills my heart in such a delightful way. No, I cannot help you. Oh, how I've longed to say those words. How sweet they... Do you know somebody who does? Enough of your cross-examinations. Yes, I know somebody whom I know. On Beator lies a pillar of betrayers, liars, and sages. Despite their nature, their knowledge is considerable. They might know where you can find this Fortress of Regrets.
Updated my journal.
Hold on, Chief. Hold on, Chief. Beator's bad news. This fiend's probably holding out on us. Even if there's a pillar of skulls, we could probably find someone else who knows how to reach the fortress without going one of the most dangerous places in the multiverse. You hold out on me, Fork Tongue? I've told you the nature of this cursed contract. I cannot withhold information. The pillar is your only hope. Morty, why don't you want to go there? It's a dangerous place, Chief. I'd rather not go. I've been. It ain't pretty, alright? Look at morons speak so much. Speak. Yeah. Okay. Tell me of this pillar and how to reach it. How do I get there? It's a portal outside my home. It lies in the hand of this giant creature. Go through the arch formed by the left arm and you'll be taken to the Pillar of Skulls. How to return?
Updated my journal.
Return? Why, I hadn't thought of that. To return from Beator, you need knowledge and a jagged piece of obsidian to cut your tongue. That knowledge you'll gain from the pillar. There's no reason for you to return here. Thanks. So, have you noticed the pacing has gotten weird? So we went through Cursed, did a few non-quests, and then we went to the Cursed Dungeons, which was just endless waves of the same enemy over and over and over and over and over. Then we're here. There's 2 types of enemies here. And we're about to go to Beator.
Done.
And we're in Beator. Now, what do you think there is to do in Beator? That's right. Nothing. There's actually only one actual encounter here. It's a woman being attacked by a demon. If you save the woman, she turns into a demon. Ain't that always the way? Yeah, I remember reading through the Planar Manual once. This is the 3.5 version of the Planar Manual. And one of the things I loved reading about that was how it talked about how just innately dangerous it was. Each of the planes, right? Like, it was describing how you'd end up... Like, if you teleport to one of the elemental planes, there's a decent chance, if you're not ready to go for that, you die the moment you show up. Because, you know, they're elemental planes. Okay, let's save. So now we've got to do things a little bit specifically. So first and foremost, do we have 18 charisma? We do. Excellent. I'm also not sure what's changing our stats down. What is giving us reduction to wisdom? Ah, there it is. The thing that gives us resistance to everything and charisma is reducing our wisdom. Ah, I can accept that. 24 is the goal anyways. So we need to leave the rest of the party here because they do not want to interact with the Pillar of Skulls. Oh god, it's moving. I forgot that it's moving. No, don't. So...
Done.
There we go. Everyone except for me, go over there.
Onwards.
Very well.
No, don't.
Aye? Right.
Why would you want Anna in the party for this? Why would you want anybody in the party for this?
Endure. In endure, your will be done.
No, don't. God damn it, I hate this game.
Done. Done.
I'll have to do.
Onwards.
Pleasure.
I'm gone.
I guess that's fair. Fine, Anna, come along. Let's go talk to your dad.
I'm gone.
So, shut up for a second. Let me explain this a little bit for those of you who don't have a walkthrough. I don't know why you wouldn't have a walkthrough, of course. This is a very walkthrough-y section of the game. So the way it works is you can ask something of the pillar. There's actually several things you can ask the pillar. Every single one of those things requires something of you in return. And some of those things are more unpleasant than the others. So they will go down the list, right? They'll say, okay, we want Morte back. That's step number 1. You can actually retrieve him again if you have double specialization in the class and are willing to sacrifice 5 max HP for it. The next thing is they'll take the Modron Cube from you, which we actually don't have anymore. They'll also require the location of Fujul, the guy we just talked to. Fall from Grace, who will leave the party immediately. Anna, who will attack you the moment you bring that up. Or a drop of your blood, which knocks out 15 of your max HP. In return, they give an answer to some of the questions here. Now, there's only one question you absolutely need to ask. But if you give me a moment, I'll pull up the list of questions you can ask this nonsense. Okay. So one of the questions you have to ask is, how do I get out of here? You only have to ask that if you didn't ask that of Jules. If you ask that of him, he tells you and we're good. If you ask that of them, they require cost. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the questions. Who are you? If you ask that, someone nearby will answer. If, however, nobody is nearby, the pillar will answer and demand a payment for that question. How do I reach the Fortress of Regrets is the question. That's what we're here for. You can also ask, who am I? Which will cause some issues. And also, if Valor is in the party, he will immediately go hostile and try to kill you. If you say, who is my killer, they actually don't know and will not demand payment for that. And then, of course, you can ask, how do I leave this place? So, the sight of this thing, this horrible, towering, pulsating thing, fills you with nausea, unfounded loathing, and a faint sense of familiarity. The innumerable rotting heads which make up the vast pile seem to constantly shift and throb, alternatively bickering, weeping, conversing, shouting, and whispering to each other. Heads constantly bubble to the surface of the stack from somewhere within its foul core, while others sink back into the grisly pillar. You take another step forward towards the pillar, and all their conversation abruptly stop. The dozen of heads that line the pillar's surface slowly turn to you in unison. They regard you silently, their fetid breath moist upon you. So I'm going to pick up the fortress plot point. It was either from Fujul. No, it was Fujul. The guy we just talked to immediately before this. He's the guy who told us what the fortress. He told us that where we're going is the fortress. He gave us the destination. And these guys are going to tell us how to get there, kind of. So, that's where we're at. Ugh. Okay, so, I have a question, Pillar. Every head on it speaks at once to make the thing's voice, a terrible bubbling sound that burbles forth while foul, stinging vapors and putrid corruption stream from their mouths. The smell 'tis strong, it'll cross the plain soon, and Bel will come. The smell, her musk, the feelings Tenari musk, the bittersweet scent carries and will attract Betas soon. Their Lord Bel will be angry. The heads turn their gazes back to you, though a few have snuffled noisily. If you have questions, you'd best be quick. Before you finish, a portion of the pillar trembles as yet another dozen heads ooze their way to the surface. After some of the noise, some slime has been sloughed off. You recognize it as Ferod's. It spits out a mouthful of bloody cysts. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Game! And croaks, Anna, my darling child, is that you? Da? What you been doing in this place? A few of the other heads remain mostly silent for a time as Ferod speaks. Only a few whispers quietly to themselves, making wicked, sidelong glances at Anna and her foster father's head. I was wrong, my dear girl, about the sphere. It wasn't enough, no. And now look where I've ended. I beg of you, save your poor father. Save me, please, save me, save me. But even as he speaks, his mewling head sinks back into the pillar core. Anna stares at the pillar with her eyes narrowed, her fists clenched and her tail rigid. A mixture of fury and anguish is smeared across her trembling face. I'm glad to see that bastard in there. No, I'm going to comfort her. Did you love Ferod, Anna? He was Mada. I hated him. He only saw me as a way to scarp on more bodies, more jink and more junk to line his vault. Anna, dear, Anna, lassie, the most precious thing in me. He'd lie, and he'd lie, and he was weak of mind and weak of body, and he smelled the corpse rot, and he had the feelings of a vulture picking at a corpse. He was the only one to ever show me a scrap of kindness. Is that what you wanted to hear? You pleased now? Aye? Enough! Shout the pillars. We tire. Actually, I've always suspected that the wall is inspired by the pillar. The pillar isn't exclusive to this game. It's from Planescape in general. It's more or less exactly what it looks like. In fact, if you pay attention to the description, it is near identical. There are a few specific differences. This is a place where people go if they have used their knowledge to cause evil in the world, even if they have not directly caused evil. So instead of becoming a demon or something like that, they get thrown into the pillar. It's a giant pus pile with mucus and rot and fungus and all kinds of other gross stuff. And individual skulls can be removed from it, as Morte can attest to, but it's not easy to do. Oh, and unlike the wall, you don't eventually get pressed down into cessation. So you're just stuck here forever. And it has nothing to do with maintaining the status quo of the gods. But there's still enough similarities that I feel like there was at least a little bit of cross-pollination there. Anyways, I had questions. Ask a question prepared to hear a demand. Okay, how do I reach the Fortress of Regrets? We would answer that question for a service. What's your demand? There's knowledge you possess we wish for ourselves. Where does the fiend Fool Forktongue reside? Good, okay, so Morte is far enough away that they did not actually notice he's with me. So I'm gonna lie. He's hidden himself in a demi-plane of a long-dead sorcerer's devising. He appears only occasionally within sigil, and is there I met him. Already you possess the key, and need the location of the portal that shall lead you there. We know not where the portal lies, but might tell you its key. Regret. 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 You must have experienced regret to breach the fortress. Write it on a piece of your flesh, and your passage through is assured. You don't know where it is? Only 3 have known the way. The first one was you, and though you have forgotten now. The second lies beyond the portal, and shall not emerge. The third is one you've already met. They know of your condition, the fortress, and your need to reach there, but they shall not help you. Their shield is one forged from the cold metal of lies and deception. A thing you cannot hope to break with mere words. You must do battle with them. You have met the liar, and not for the first time. The liar knows, but not tell you. A petty betrayal between immortals. It is Trias.
Updated my journal.
Oh yes, though we know his full name. Trias the Betrayer. Betrayer. Why would he lie to me? The answer is not ours to give. You must seek him out yourself. How did you come to know of this? Trias exchanged words with you once, long ago, when you knew the way. You spoke your heart, and Trias, in the way of all great betrayers, listened well to build your trust. Short the conversation was, though filled with meaning. Meaning and death is what you seek. 2 separate things, for they are a normal man, but you wanted the same. That's all I wish to know. Farewell, goodbye, let's get out of here.
All right.
Let's get away from this nonsense. Oh my gosh. So I haven't exactly been positive about the brickwork in this game, but, like, for real, this is Beator. This is it. Compare and contrast this to anything before this. You know?
All right.
I mean, this is Utah. It's around here somewhere. It should be like right here. There we go. Oh, for God's sake. Well, we're fully rested now, you assholes, so you're all dead.
You will not escape my axe again. You...
Yeah, no. This has all the telltale signs of rushed syndrome. Rushed late game syndrome.
Die.
Fewer quests. There were, in fact, only 2 quests in all of Cursed, and only 1 quest in every zone we've done since then, all of which are MSQ quests.
See that?
No real options to speak of on said quests. Every enemy encounter is just wave after wave of effectively identical enemies.
You will...
Damn it.
And of course, the terrain. I mean, this is the Outlands. This is it. This is what they use to define the Outlands. I'm kind of embarrassed by this, really. I understand, really, I do. This is extremely common for a reason, but this is pathetic. I'm gonna start giving out negatives for this.
That?
They're still fighting. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Quit it.
May my faith lend me strength.
Quit it. Moving on. Isaac Taft, and I'm not sure if I actually.
I'm gone.
So you've returned. And what did the pillar speak of? Did it answer your insipid questions?
Actually, yes. How'd I go to this crater?
Updated my journal.
Does this mean you shall lead me to my solitude once again? I proclaim with as much delight as possible. The portal lies in the arse end of the creature's bones. Thanks. One more thing. Can I rest really quick, please? Thanks. Let me try that again. Can I rest, please?
What?
There we go. To my knowledge, no, to quote it. Although that would be funny, since, you know, you'd be turbo stuck here. I gotta imagine as the GM being like, oh shoot, no. Alright, so who's ready for an optional boss?
You're about that one. No matter.
right.
No, I need all my health for the boss. Piss off. Alright, let's go back to Cursed. So here's Cursed. Looks a little different than the last time we were here. That's a good question, Traxxas, but we'd probably be fine because we're still connected to the planes, so... Okay. Wish me luck.
All right.
We don't have to fight this guy, of course. There is an upcoming boss we do have to fight, though. It's one of the 4. Gone. Lost to the betrayer, lost to the light. What happened to the town? Sleep, Evo, sleep. Wait. Do you think I'm going to beat the optional boss? You be the judge. So, gone to the wind, swept in a tide of evil, through the gate gone. The town has gone, lost to its own hatred. Through the gate into the red prison, the prison plane, Carceri. The prison plane, chaos, evil, worlds within worlds, orbs within orbs. Strung out like malign pearls in the skies. The red prison, doom of titans and gods alike. What happened to you? Betrayed, despised, framed, punished, executed, made an example of, hung by enemies, lost. Why are there so many just talking disembodied heads around these days? They pause, look around at each other a moment, and look back at you. Alright, whatever. Okay, how do I get there? Through the gateway.
Updated my journal.
The Deva awaits you. Okay, but hang on. Where's that boss? Yeah, that's another thing. In a game where choice gameplay is one of the dominant aspects of gameplay, there are no choices with Cursed. I was kind of biting my tongue on that in case I was wrong, but I'm like 90% sure. There is no alternative. The only thing you can do in Cursed is damn it, because remember, we're the ones who did that.
Please don't let me die here.
Like, we're the ones who ended up causing this. And we did it because stupidity is the only option, I believe is what TV Tropes calls that. Okay. Where is this asshole?
I hear your words. There cannot be two skies.
What's him do? Oh, wait, what's prayer do then? Oh, okay.
Done.
Remember that turbo demon we released earlier? Well, there he is. You know, this guy's mean. I'm gonna go ahead and treat this guy seriously. Let's go ahead and cast
eyeballs against you. One more second.
My face lend me strength.
Cast Blessing as well. On,
I am no mercy.
May my face lend me strength.
wow, he resisted Curse of Litany of Curses. That's
What is thy bidding?
God.
Damn.
Justice, no mercy.
oh there. Okay, he's finally getting low on health. Good God.
Damn.
Oh, run.
Be done.
Run. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Turn around so we can hit him a little.
Wounded.
Strength.
No mercy.
God, he hits like a truck. Finally turned to take the target.
Lend me strength.
There's two reasons to kill that guy.
Jesus, Earthamon, I have become stronger.
First of all, 500,000 experience, which is actually a decent chunk, even split up, even at this point of the game. Second of all, the Aegis of Torment. So the Aegis of Torment is +3 con, +15 health, and +3 AC. That's it. But that is insane, and we're going to be putting that on ourselves. Because, duh. Our AC has finally reached -1.
All right.
Let's level up a few people here while we're here. Had yet another cure here. And yeah, if you missed that, that was also buffed. Ooh. We have access to heal now. Okay. Now...
I'm gone.
Cursed. Part 2. Except now it's in hell. So, yeah, it's...
All right.
Now we're out of timer on this. Yep. If these guys kill anybody, which they just did... Well, never mind.
Die.
I didn't even get a chance of doing anything there. Pretty strong Trihexia, but nowhere near as strong as he was later. Yep, Keith David plays the big muscly guy over there. Mr. Justice. AC would be better described as dodge. In fact, the only reason several players, myself included, keep calling it AC is because it's tradition at this point. Like, more people recognize it as AC than dodge. Because dodge is actually a totally separate thing in D&D. DR is armor. AC, which stands for armor class, is dodge. I get it, but I don't agree with it. That's all. Moving on. Yeah, then there's spell resistance, which is basically AC, but for spells. If you don't bypass something spell resistance, the spell does do nothing to them.
All right.
Oh, he actually did save them. Never mind. Okay, now what? Trait. Yeah, damage reduction is what it means. You see an aged Githzerai trapped under the wheels of a wagon that had fallen under it. You can help me, are you? That's what brought me here in the first place. Relax, I'll pull you out. I can't trust this one. Let him perish under the cart. No, we're pulling him out. Lift, damn you, and be done with it. Okay. There's someone on the other side of the cart. You're killing me. What? What are you doing down there? I was fleeing the city when I began to slide. I was near him, and he grabbed me. The wagon fell from the sky, and he tried to shove me under it while he escaped. I still ask you find a way to free him as well. I still command the guards of Cursed. I can inspire them, aid them, slow the monster tides. Free me and your task will be easier. Free him and you gain nothing. You gain nothing by freeing me, I confess, but surely the tides of goodness will swing. If you save me without thought of gain. How about I lift it off of both of you? Duh. There, we saved all of you. For 200,000 experience. I mean, that is DR, Mr. Red. If... Let me put it to you this way. Let's say I'm standing here and I'm like, what's up? And Huthor's like, wham! And throws all his strength into a punch and it does 4 damage to me. I have 5 DR. So what happens is nothing. So in lore, like the cutscene would play, he would be like, and it would just sit there and I would just be looking at him like, what? That is pretty much exactly how you describe. Now, having said that, there's actually multiple different executions in fluff, that is to say in lore, of DR. For example, most were creatures have DR, but in their case it is explicitly regenerative. Same thing with trolls. In some cases, like with objects, for example, if you want to push through a stone wall, you can hit it until the cows come home and it won't do anything unless you bypass its DR. Good intentions and all that. Very well.
Justice has fueled my efforts.
We return to a town of calamity, stranger. The Deva rises triumphant above the wreckage, having dragged us here to our dooms. There's only one way to return, that's to strike the Deva down, cause the town to recant its treachery and deceit. The stronger the belief of the town in forgiveness, the weaker the Deva. Trias did all this.
Updated my journal.
The Deva rose from the ground and condemned the town's iniquities. A great confusion arose as the buildings tumbled around us when we arrived. There's only one way to combat Trias, and that's to weaken him by doing good deeds. Sure. And yeah, actually...
Terrible. We must set things right.
That's the goal. One time, Guido, the character, but also the player, was standing guard over a place, and he's just standing there. He's got tons and tons of AC, specifically because of his armor, right? So he's just standing there like, what? And several stealth assassins were trying to, like, attack him from stealth and get a nice sneak attack. But they kept rolling too low to actually hit him. Now, obviously, you know, it's like, hey, someone tries to hit you and fails. But we thought it would be funny if he was given a chance to not notice. And so we let him roll his own perception check, and he failed that roll. So he's just standing there, completely oblivious. And we like to imagine that these little poison darts are just going dink, 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 just bouncing right off his armor. Dink, dink. Nice day we're having. Dink. Anyways. So I'm going to learn that spell of Deathbolt. And I'm going to learn that spell of Meteor Bombardment. No reason. In the incredibly unlikely chance that I ever do a Lorcon, one of the things I wanted to do is write a one-shot just for it. And then run it myself. Just wherever shows up. Claddy and I used to talk about how we were going to do a cooking thing too. Just have people, it's potluck, right? Everyone show up, cook whatever you want to cook. Maybe something significant to you, maybe it's a recipe for us, maybe it's cultural from wherever you're from, whatever. Just book something. Okay, so hey, it's that same escort lady. Again. I don't feel like letting you live through this. Wow. They actually are saving versus death. I'm vaguely shocked by that. These are low-level thugs. Well, mid-level thugs. Are you running? Oh god, I hate it when they run. Stop running. There, okay. Yeah, spells are strange in this game. She can only show me that. You saved me, thank you so much. I would be dead or worse without you. We could kiss her! Oh my god. Oh my god. I will allow her to hug me. I must leave, but let me say thank you. Will not forget your kindness. Anna rolls her eyes. She flinches slightly and works herself over grabs. Thank you. I will not forget your kindness.
I feel stronger.
I have leveled from hugging this woman. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so let's kind of start cranking that charisma. I want it to be in the 20s if I can. Oh, it's already there. I'll shoot. Oh, trust me, sex in this game is wild. You can actually pay for sex in literally the first zone. Excuse me, that's not fair. The second zone. And you know what the sex scene is? It's incredibly hot. What happens is there's a fade to black, and then it fades back, and absolutely nothing changes other than the fact that you're down some money. Why, yes, that's exactly what Baldur's Gate 2's sex scenes look like, too. Thank you for asking. Identify one here. Honestly, Ice Knife is kind of sucking. Let's get rid of that. Combat Mage. I have level 6 and level 7 spells slots. I do not have level 8 spell slots. I have 3 level 8 spells, including Deathbolt, Mechanus Cannon, and Meteor Storm Bombardment. Whatever. That's sort of terrifying, Huthor. Feels very awkward for whoever was actually doing that. Alright, what am I doing? Oh man, engine room sex is best sex. It honestly reminds me of Fallout 3 sex. What's that? You didn't know? Yeah, so you can actually hire a prostitute in Fallout 3. And what will happen is she will then walk up to the inn that you have functionally just rented. And then she will lay down on the bed and go to sleep. That's it. That's the full totality of it. All right. They motion capture the dicks. So if I know you're probably being facetious, Mr. Ed, have you ever seen someone in a motion capture suit? Because you're basically in a onesie, right? There's no... You're fully clothed. Now, hang on. How much motion capture do you think they did in Ride to Hell Retribution? Is this the distillery? What do you want, Piker? We're working here. What's going on here? What do it look like? We're gonna loot the warehouse. If we can calm things down, it'll help the town slide back to the Outlands. Once Chris is wholly overrun with monsters, how long do you think you'll live to enjoy the spoils of your looting? But hells, you're right. Right, you heard the man. Let's get going. If anyone speaks out of this game, we get the town to slid back. You're dead. Let's move. Move! And you have a better brain on your shoulders than it looks. Good man.
Updated my journal.
You're welcome. Bunch of anarchists, but nobody I care about. Let's just leave.
Done. All right.
Did you see that?
Die.
Hang on, there's a crazy mage. Let's give him the crazy mage special, shall we?
Spell got disrupted.
What? Oh, for God's sakes. You've got like 2 health left. Don't flatter yourself. It? Okay, well, I guess I could bring out something a little bigger than that. One more, for good measure.
Texas Valley.
Did you see that?
Torment intervention. I mean, yeah, you've seen what Britain's trying to do, right? I guess I should say is currently succeeding at doing. I'm not gonna call them prudes. It's just straight up dystopian at that point. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Attack the guy right next to you, please.
Die.
Okay, whatever. Well, I had told them to attack a guy about 5 feet from them, so naturally they ran off as far as they could. To the south. Enough with being the crazy mage.
Spell's been warped. Spell's been warped. Spell's been warped.
What's your next?
There is nothing I can do.
second. Wow, most enemies here actually respawn. Me, I guess. And Anna, and Morte, and Decken, and Vera. There, okay, we're good. Thank you. Oh no! Damn it, hang on, reload. Wait, this is way too far back.
Experience has increased my skills.
Oh, that's why. So you can't save while enemies are nearby. So I've been tapping Q this whole time.
Done. All right.
Alright, well, okay. God, they kill people fast.
There is nothing I can do.
Okay, save them. Save both of these people. We both left the cart. They're both saved. You're welcome.
Justice has fueled my efforts. Updated my journal.
Trice is pure evil. Cannot save. Cannot save. Yep. Cannot save at this time. Least Eastern European place in Planescape. Probably the brothel. Now, that sounds like a joke.
Great. First one of the ladies' mazes, now the prison plane. Why can't we go somewhere nice?
What?
Did you see that?
So what's for dinner tonight, Braylon? It's not even a sex brothel. It's a brothel where people can chat. I was actually talking to a friend of mine just last night about how I completely vibe that.
I feel stronger.
How many times have you seen me comment about how I enjoy creative exercises, right? Just what-if scenarios. Little fun, intellectual entertainments. I've always liked that since I was a kid. That's what I figure someone like me would get out of a place like that. So, what's going on here? If we do this, you're going to be overrun. Rosemary, honey, butter, pork chops. Wow. Excuse me.
You will not escape my axe again.
Actually, let's fight these people up again. Most of these enemies respawn. I'm just gonna do this. They're trying to kill me. I was just doing my job with the town shift, and they think I had something to do with it because I signed an execution orders. Please, I was just doing my job. What do you want, Burke? Can't you see we're busy cleaning out the trash that got us into Carceri? We get rid of the sword, we're golden. Back in Outland's no problem. Are you stupid? What's happening is your mob mentality is nailing this town more ever firmly to Carceri. Forgive him and work together to repel the evil that's overtaking the town, and the chances are far better you'll be golden. But he... Ah, crap. Alright, you got it. Let him go. We got a whole city to take care of.
You want to learn some new tricks?
I just learned 150,000 experience for talking to a guy. Oh, man. That's better, Brady. Hang on. Keith David tells me I gotta go kill some people. And I shall obey.
Alright.
Karak seems true.
Okay, we did that. We did that. We're not doing that because we don't care. We need to go to the admin building. He respawns, so there's no point in killing him. Can we save yet? Nope. We're still in a no-save zone. Oh yeah, pump that charisma.
Alright.
Okay.
Done.
Hang on. Yeah. Please heal all my party members. Thank you. And 1 second to go. So. Before we interact with this loverly gentleman. Before we talk about slavers, let's see what Blue Dragon EXE donated. Ignore those two sentences side by side. We will put that towards dual hearts. Mega Man Star Force and Mega Man Battle Network. I appreciate you as always, Blue Dragon. Okay. You see a slim man clad in flowing robes. His face is dark with anger and he shouts at his subordinates. Hurry it up, scumbags. We only have so much time to make a sacrifice. What are you doing? I'm capitalizing on the chaos. Now is the best time to take slaves while everyone's worried about putting down the town back to order. I'm sorry, what? The first option is you could be a slaver again if you stop slaving right now. Stop what you're doing. So you're saying we don't need a sacrifice to the girls? No, the entire town will be a sacrifice unless you work with the other citizens.
My journal.
Just my luck. Had quite a haul. Okay, boys, set him free. We got a town to save.
Experience has increased my skills.
Okay. No option to kill him. Remember, slavery is just a normal thing here. Let's pretend we killed him. Let's pretend, hey, buddy, I'm a slaver. Oh, okay. What the hell are these? Don't answer that question.
All right.
I will say, in contrast to the previous sections, this feels better paced, even though it's still like a big high-intensity section. You know, the encounter effectively being preventing the town from descending into mob mentality is actually kind of interesting. Oh god, that kept irritating me, Lord Aram, I remember that. Could you guys chill for 5 seconds? Oh god, look, I don't... Okay, guys, if you're looters, maybe don't fight the old Eldritch Death Dooms. That can quite literally one-shot you. Each of us, individually, can destroy you. Oh, we can finally save. The Stellaris run I still remember the most is the one where... I forget the exact circumstances. I think one of the players left, and therefore left me an entire planet, which was like undermined, or I conquered it, I forget which. But either way, it was a hive mind, and I didn't know this at the time. But hive minds, once detached from the hive minds, just become, you know, mindless. So I had to get rid of all the bodies. No, I streamed it. Pretty sure there's still a clip of it, actually. Money on the ground while time is frozen here. I mean, by technical definition, any setting that has FTL probably has some kind of planet kit. But if you're asking if I have a Death Star in the extant, the answer is no.
There is nothing I can do.
Only an idiot would make a Death Star.
Seems true.
There is nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do.
I feel like there's nothing she can do. Having said that, I guess there's one use in destroying a planet. If you're playing Master of Orion 2, specifically. Because destroyed planets make for much better raw planets than whatever the planet originally was. In other words, you'll find, random example, a... Oh, that's fine. You will find a... I actually want this. A toxic planet, and you can't really settle a toxic planet. So what do? Well, it's obvious. You destroy the toxic planet, and then you rebuild its ashes into a barren planet, and then you terraform the barren planet up to a, you know, a Gaia world, and there you go. You have a useful world now.
Why not?
Although, generally speaking, I should probably mention that's something you do to, you know, unsettled planets, not planets with millions and billions of people living on them. Rocks in space, basically. That is a lot of loot on the ground. My gosh. Causes user to go berserk in combat. That's probably not worth it. Tight corridors, the Infinity Engine. Name a more iconic duo. Davis Strong, don't undertake and defeat him. Okay.
Right. Hey, I spotted a trap. Disarmed it. Messed up. Messed up. Messed up.
Eh, whatever. Don't care that much.
All right.
So, boss fight number 2.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
And our third of 4 mandatory encounters. Much good you have done in short time. Shall not be enough to keep these traitors from realizing the depths of their folly. Why'd you lie to me? You were in need of direction. The price of your need was betrayal. How is it you believe you have earned the right to any truth in this life or the next? Such arrogance. Indeed, it was your duty as a lesser being to free me. I owe you nothing, and is what I have given. I gave you more than you deserved. You freed me to help yourself. Then why have you dragged Curse to the Outlands? A city of betrayers have been betrayed and received what they deserve. There's no why. It seals my compact with the lower planes. The greater good is served. You made a compact with the entirety of the lower planes. You cannot scale Mount Celestia without an army. The composition of that army is of importance to me. It's much easier to hire such creatures than force them into an attack. You're going to attack Mount Celestia with fiends. Is consorting with them not against your nature? I am doing this to redeem the name of good, while the generals of the upper planes cower behind their golden gates and feed a brutal war that devours the innocent. I will bring them into confrontation with what they fear most, and through that confrontation they will overcome their fear. Do you think you can end the blood war by taking into the gates of paradise? The evil in the lower planes is nigh infinite. The legions of Beator and the Abyss reflect this. Before you arm yourself with nothing but pompous arrogance, you should do well to remember the terrible power of infinite evil focused towards a singular goal. Not give them an excuse to take the blood war to the upper planes, or the multiverse will suffer. You assume much of their chances, Tanari. An idea whose time has come is stronger than any army. And what would you know of military tactics, temptress? Your skills lie in other pursuits. Leave strategy to those of us who understand it. One can learn from all things if one's perceptive enough, my lord. One would do well to remember that a wise man takes every opportunity to learn. You are a mystery to me, Tanari. This is, I'm sure, precisely as you wish it to be. I'm sorry, you're trying to solve the problem by betraying your homeland. I shall speak of betrayal to you, human. Betrayal is an abandonment of war against evil. Betrayal is cowardice. Selling weapons to your adversaries out of fear they might stop killing each other and turn upon you. Betrayal is refusing to lead by example. Betrayal is letting fiends run rampant through the plains until evil has corrupted all hearts. That's not why I scale Mount Celestia and seek to fire its comfort-laden slopes with war. It is no betrayal. You are attempting to taint the essence of good with evil incarnate. That certainly sounds to me like betrayal. There are many definitions of betrayal. One must live long enough to experience them all. Even your life, were not fraught with forgetfulness, does not have the range of centuries necessary to appreciate them. Such a betrayal is no betrayal at all. What happened to your wings, Trias? Beator's fires burn hot indeed, but they are candles compared to a father's anger. There's no pain like being cast from Mount Celestia. So you're fallen, then. Stand down. You can still be redeemed. He looks deeply in her eyes. The time for redemption is past, mortal. I regret nothing. If one truly believes in a cause, one must be willing to betray it. I truly believe in good, and so I choose to betray it. Maybe I can change your mind. Let's have a contest of arms. Okay. Oh, you're dead. Clear ads here instantly and effortlessly. Oh no, he's blinded me.
Die.
slattern.
You will not escape.
There is nothing I can do.
The Karat.
Did you see?
I love this. We're just surrounding him and pounding him.
Die. Princess Folly. Damn.
Did you see that?
There is nothing I can do. Comes with a lot of practice, it seems.
Damn it. Damn it.
Wow. He actually hurts. I'm legitimately shocked. Lights warning there.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
I am not doing damage to this guy. Okay.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? Did you see that?
Oh, that should be it. Maybe. No. Honestly, I think we might just have to wait out this shield.
Princess Folly. Princess Folly.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's just wait out a shield then.
My jaw good as done.
Come on.
Done.
Oh, now his shield falls. Sure.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
What? You need not be so daft.
Get that more to it.
I yield to you this hour, mortal. My imprisonment has weakened me. In my state, I am no match for you.
Fun fact, if you kill him here, you actually game over. No, seriously. Trias, if you were in your full glory, you'd be no match for me. Now tell me what I need to know. Stay your hand. You came in search of knowledge that is known to me alone. No one else in the plains may speak of what I am about to tell you. If you wish this knowledge, you must promise to spare my life. I will spare your life if you give me the knowledge I seek. Portal to the place you seek lies at the Taurus above the spire in the city of Sigil, the city of doors. That city is a place where the dead of your kind are taken. The mortuary? It is where you awoke of late, is it not? The flame seas filled with such ironies. Oops, sorry, of late. So close you were then. What's the key? The fortress of regret is mortared with tears and like calls to like. To enter the fortress, you must contribute something to it. When you pass near the portal, you must carry regret in your mind. You'll feel the presence of the portal in the cold embrace of death.
Updated my journal.
When this chill bathes you, you must tear off a scrap of your own skin and write a regret upon it in blood with your left index finger. The portal will open and you can finally discover the truth behind the Fortress of Regrets and perhaps meet its keeper. How do you know all this? Many alliances have I sought across the plains. My search brought me to the fortress, where I spoke to its lord and keeper in shadowed halls. No doubt you should wish to return to Sigil now. The blood you have on your hands shall act as key to the portal. Simply step through the door, and you shall return. Like you tell me, the keeper. Powerful is that one. You shall not best him, and you shall not be able to wrest your mortality from his cold grip. It is lost to you. You have embarked on an errand undertaken only by fools. A man's mortality is a compass that points his way in life. If he may be grasped like an object, much can be learned about the nature of the man it was torn from. Your adversary knows more about you than you will ever know. He has watched you and studied you across your past lives. I know his heart. He will not return that which you seek. The halls of the fortress are empty and dark, but like you, it draws tormented souls to it like a lodestone. Like you, it is empty and yet full of time's cast-offs. Like you, it is a monument to torment. They are the souls of those who died in your place. They have become shadows that you might live. They are your shadows. The shades you cast on existence, and they will find you, wanderer. And they will make you suffer for their torments. You will receive your due at their hands, and those who are foolish enough to accompany you. What will you do now that I leave you here? I shall once again attempt to levy a host against the gates of paradise. They shall not have me back, and there's no other purpose to my existence. Have you forgotten the face of your father? What do you mean? The upper planes are homes of justice, beauty, and goodness. They are home to forgiveness. Go home. Commit your error and beg forgiveness. He opens his mouth for retort, and then pauses, reflecting. You speak convincing words, mortal, and their wisdom pierces me. I shall seek the forgiveness of my fathers and accept the retribution they choose. Take this. If we meet again, it's my hope I will be redeemed.
My journal.
And then Valor kills him. Valor strikes him down, shattering the bones of his proud face, blooding his immaculate form. With his dying strength, Trias says, know that you have damned yourself. In killing me, you have shattered the last shield you have against the horrors that will consume you. The fiend I tricked is now free. Valor, do you realize what you've done?
You are merciful and weak. Steel your heart before the disease spreads.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Quickly. Put it on the ground. Quickly. Okay. Pause. Get up, please. Okay. Well then. I know so many high-level spells at this point that I can't use. Give us our teeth and our intestines back. Thank you very much.
Hey, come on.
What? I gave you teeth.
My blade has
What do you
changed.
want from me? Oh yeah, and now I have the best weapon in the game. What's funny? I'm not sure I can use it. Oh, I can. Oh, that is funny. Oh, it won't let me, but why? But it just requires proficiency edged, which I have, and lawful good characters, which I am. Aren't I? Did I stop being lawful good? No, I'm still lawful good. Oh. Well, there's the best weapon in the game. Get out of here. So, I'm gonna chop off the guessing game soon.
Can it be? Yes, I am freed! Freed!
Interesting portrayal of a town shifting across the plains. Jesus. Not quite how I would have pictured that, honestly. Home sweet home. Still the wrong button. We're 14. We're nowhere. I remember one guide saying, yeah, you should be about level 40 by the time you beat the game. We're about to go to the last dungeon. We're level 14. Morte isn't even high enough level to get the final form of his weapon yet.
I'm gone.
Let's see. There's our wedding ring. There's the Blade of the Immortal. There's the bronze sphere. Oh, okay. Let's go do a small amount of inventory cleaning. Oh, they're nothing compared to him, Mr. Red. People vary on opinion.
We're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Most people agree that TNO is one of the most powerful things in this setting. Very specifically the Planescape setting, not D&D in general. I guess I can start getting rid of stuff at this point. I mean, obviously there's the Lady of Pain, although she's not powerful so much as bypasses the whole concept. Damn, she can't use that either? Nobody cares about him. He's a loser. I spit upon him. Tweet. Oh, hey, the Modron Cube is still here. That's funny. Cat, it is hours before dinner. Don't give me that. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's...
All right.
Kinda, yeah, Mr. Red. Oh, hey, we can just teleport to the Pillar of Skulls. That's wild. Alright. Why'd you kill the bot? Why'd you do it?
I'm gone.
There's two more things I'm going to do before we do the end game. So if you haven't guessed, I'm going to cut off guessing pretty much the exact moment in which we get to the final legend. So you need to get guesses. Get your guesses
All right.
in, if you haven't already. Interesting idea, Eitri.
Done.
Revel's Kiss. -1 to Wisdom. -1 to Int. +2 to Strength and Con. +1 save versus paralysis. We have this Tattoo of Avernus. Immunity to Panic. I do not have a party plan. No. Let's see. Whatever will get it over quickly enough. Well, let's try it, Eitri. Why not? Story positive for evil options. I think that's actually already covered under gameplay. So, I suppose the technical answer to your question is yes. But already given. At least until they stop giving us options. Hello, Macbeth. You alright? I have a little longer. Did you know you were Raffle? Mayhap. Beth has forgotten herself many times over. I've dreamed I was with someone else. How could you not know who you are? How is it you do not know yourself? Many things, even bits of the self, fall through memory's cracks, shadows of things forgotten. These memory thing pieces may be bad, may be good. Why disguise when you could have been Revel again? Here in this place, all I did was the mending of things and bodies. Setting bones, delivering babes, and all these things, I was content. As for the being that other, that Revel, I think you'd take for granted what a comfort it would be oft times to misplace a memory or two. I wasn't sure you would be here after what happened. Aye, my precious one, seeing you here is like an echo. Little time remains. The threads these ravels are unraveling as we speak. Are you in pain? Yes. It is the irony which hurts the most. An act of kindness thrice repaid. It's the way of the plains that my few acts of kindness should be the death of me. Yet I have no regrets. Macbeth, I need to know who did this to you. Can you... Precious man, I would have you hear me this last time. Okay. All I wished to do was set the lady free of her cage. For ye, all I wished for ye was to live, and for me, daughter. There's a saying on the plains that a hag's kindness is crueler than her hate, and poisons all it touches. I'm sorry that things turned out the way they did. If I could have saved you. I'm dying now. My end is traveling from old times' directions. All the Ravel's threads are unraveling. Yet mayhap not all is lost. Did you bring one of me black barb seeds? Actually, I did. So the unity it brings is served. She raises a hand and beckons you to come closer. Ouch. That second option is no. No matter what guise you wear, you are Ravel, and I do not trust you. Macbeth, I mourn. You, I do not. I will matter. She whispers softly under her breath and clasps your head in her hands and places a paper-thin kiss on your forehead. You close your eyes as the lips touch your skin. May the plains receive you kindly, Macbeth. And she is... gone.
Done. Done.
Very last thing to do. Let's buy Celestial Fire back. I wish it to be a dagger. What do you know? Thank you, Eitri. Well, now I have the best weapon in the game, and I can actually wield it. It's going to be very helpful. Yeah, it's a +3 dagger. 3 to 18, +2 to AC, +10 fire damage, +10 resistance to 10% resistance to piercing attacks. Fat go up to a speed of 3 and a weight of 5. If you haven't guessed, tough. Let's do it. Final dungeon time.
I'm gone.
Could you smuggle me in, please? No, I want to pretend to be dead. There we go. So, this is a very Avalon type thing. Although, honestly, a lot of games like to do this. Symmetry. This is the first scene we saw in the entire game, and it's where we have the entrance to the last dungeon.
All right.
So I grit my teeth and peel the skin from my left forearm. You clench your teeth and dig your fingernails in your left forearm. With a dry, tearing sound, you peel off a strip of skin. The chill between the pillars becomes stronger, almost hungering. So now we have to write down a regret. What do we regret? I regret what happened to my companions. I regret my actions. I regret my past. I regret events that have led to this point. I don't regret my actions at all. That's a lie. Okay. I regret this cat. You are a very regretful cat. That's your new name. Your name's not Pocket. Your name is now Regret. Yeah, let's go with 4. I regret that I have no regrets to write on this scrap of skin. No. That it took this long. Your rapid healing forces you to stop often to reopen the cut on your finger and squeeze out more blood. As you watch the blood dry, a wave of cold washes over you. You look up the black pillars to see the arch is glowing softly. Everyone ready? Baylor answers only with silence. As you turn to look at him, you see his eyes burning into you. They flicker for a moment, and then, as if in thought, then you're suddenly struck by a terrible feeling. He's searching your features, as if looking for some weakness. Fall from grace? I have come this far. It would be rude of me to retire before the final hour. Even if you asked her politely, I would not permit it. Anna? If she goes, I'll go. I'll turn stag on you here, I won't. Decon? Your path is mine. Morte? Look, I'm not going to say too much here, but, well, there's something I need to tell you. What is it, Morte? That's about where we're going, or where we've been. We've been? What are you talking about? It's subtle. So subtle you almost miss it. Takan's blade flickers, the edge dulling. As you glance at him, his hands drop to his sides as if preparing for battle. This ain't the first time we've been through this. You see, we've been to the Fortress of Regrets before, though we didn't know it then. So from the very start, you could have told me where the portal was, what the key was, why I'm immortal, what happened to my mortality, and the fact that it's the fortress. Morty, I'll kill you! I'm not going to pick that. But it is an amusing little tidbit. Anyways, how's that possible? It's hard to explain till you've been there. Besides, you didn't know the other you. He wasn't exactly some kind of bash of it. Shared a tent with us. I mean, he knew he was looking for some place, but I didn't know why or where it was or anything, so I couldn't say anything to you. I didn't know anything. I just happened to know what we got there and what happened. Well, we went to this fortress, and even before we landed foot in the place, we all split up, fighting for our lives. So, first thing I want to tell you, if you're determined to go through this, there's a good chance everyone goes through is going to end up somewhere far away from everyone else. Thing is, even split up, we may be here on the hope. What? Okay. Because whatever's waiting in the fortress for you, Chief, it already defeated you once. To this day, I don't know how you managed to survive, but, I mean, if you fall again, you need someone to pull you out of that fortress. Morte, I need you to tell me everything about the fortress. It's important. Look, this Fortress of Regret, it stretches on for leagues, Chief. It's a fortress, but it feels more like a plane itself. All stone, darkness, shadows, everywhere shadows. When you go there, we better be prepared. What happened when we first went there? Chief, I don't know what happened to you, but I know what happened to me. I spent my time running from vault to vault. Those shadows crawling all over me, trying to bring me down. We were out, like someone pulled us back. Hold on. When you say us, it doesn't sound like you mean just you and me. Morte falls silent. Know that I have walked your path many times. A portion of your path is known to me. 5 walked into the fortress. Each died their own death. But who were they? How did they die? I died the death of faith. The skull died the death of courage. The woman died the death of grief. The blind archer died the final and most merciful death, the death of the body. You died the death of memory. But who were these people? The skull was me. Woman was some chit named Dayanara. Never knew the archer. He was the one who knew his targets without seeing them. Many shadows fell beneath his rain of arrows. Yeah, Chief, at this fortress, there's shadows everywhere. It's okay, I've only died once. There was a whisper there, and every shadow was shucked claw. They are tormented creatures, the wounds in your spirit known to them. They will attack you through them. They spoke to me like the pillar skulls. They knew. Alright. Did you tell me more about this fortress? The shadows suffer. They know of torment. They know how to torture you with that which wounded your heart. When you face them, know that you face that which killed you once. Dekan, Morte, you and I survived. What happened to the archer and Dayanara? The archer died the death of the body. The woman died the death of the spirit. I could not save the woman because it was not your will that she be saved. That's fair, Henson. So the only time I've died that wasn't plot mandated was once. I could not save the woman because it was not your will that she be saved. Her grave was dry of tears. No one knew her to mourn her passing. Why would I not want her saved? All will was known only to you. Alright, look. I can't tell you any more, Chief, except we're bound to be divided as soon as you arrive. You already said that, blah, blah, blah. Nothing lives there. The walls are darkness. Anything else? Well, there's one thing you should know. The you I knew before the unit led us here, he wasn't like you at all. What do you mean? All I'm saying is, despite all your asinine behavior, you got more spirit he ever did. The other you, he was detached from everything, so just keep that in mind. That's not all you want to say, is it? No. No, there's one other thing. I may have liked that other you very much, but he was one smart basher. Smartest basher I ever known. He always had every angle covered. If he had died at the fortress, that means... You don't think I can succeed, do you? No, it ain't that, Chief, because it's not always who's smartest, who's most powerful, who's toughest. Sometimes it's down to who you are and what you really want. I mean, once you want to become immortal, but in the end, is it really what you wanted? Just look at what you want this time, that's all I'm saying. You do not have to come with me. I'll understand if you don't want to. Yeah, I know, and I can't lie to you. I don't want to go. But I will. Just know that once you step through the portal, it ain't going to be just about you no more. It's our lives you're playing with. We don't get backup when we die. But why are you? Because of what Ravel said in the maze. Isn't it, Morte? Yeah, what Ravel said in the maze. She said you draw people who suffer to you like a lodestone. Maybe it's because you've been suffering all this time. Maybe it's because you're, you know, the freaking general from KOTOR 2. Right. You with me, Morte? Yeah, why not, Chief? I mean, we've got every other horrible play in the multiverse I can think of. Why not take that extra step over the cliff? Are you ready? Yeah. I'm sure. Let's go. Hard save here. This is our point of no return. As expected, we are on our own.
I'm gone.
Nice place. So, there's a lot of optional deaths you can do in this game. I forget the exact formula, but the number that you do increases the number of shadow enemies here. You can die a lot in this game. This is actually not where I want to be. Yes, hello, cat. You can just rest there, you know, you don't have to just keep jumping off and on me. Why do you keep doing that? What is your logic? What's your reasoning? Before you is Dayanara, her spectral gown seemingly stirred by the ethereal breeze. She is standing at the edge of the Blackstone Causeway, staring into the emptiness of the plain. Dayanara? My love, you should not be here. You must leave at once. Dayanara, what is this place? Is this the fortress? This is the fortress of regrets. It's the place that holds the moment of my death prisoner, and I must not stray far from its halls. If you can find a way back to Sigil, you must. If you stay here, you shall die. I'm immortal. I don't think I have much to worry about even here. No, no. There is something about this fortress. The shell that surrounds it cuts it off from the rest of the plains. It is that shell that acts as a barrier to immortality. Hang on, that makes no sense. As I have maintained my vigil in this place, I have come to learn the nature of your immortality, my love. It is a thing which hungers for the lives of others. At the moment of your death, it claims another living thing in your place, allowing you to live. The soul that dies in your place is brought here to the fortress as a shadow. I believe this shell prevents your immortality from hiding another victim. And I hate to interrupt this awesome song, but I need to write that down as a positive, because that's the big reveal of exactly how our immortality works. And it's messed. So every time we die, something, somewhere, throughout the plains, all the plains, dies instead of us. And it gets sucked into here, we're actually in the negative energy plane, and then through into this pocket dimension, where it's stuck here as a shadow. And if this spell cannot find another living thing to die for me, then you die in this place, and it's the end. There's nothing that lives here, so you must be careful. Return to Sigil and leave this cursed place. My allies are here. That means they're inside the shell. What happens to them if I die? My love, if you've brought anything that lives with you, then it is in terrible danger, both from the shadows and from you. Should you die here, your immortality will hunt for the closest living thing in the fortress, and that is the one that will die in your place. You must leave here now. Can't go back. Can you tell me anything that might be helpful? What waits inside the fortress? There's no natural darkness within the fortress, my love, only the shades of those who have died in your place. The energies of this plane feed them, and their hatred for you is beyond all reason. They will not permit you to leave. Do not enter, I beg you. But my allies are there, and I cannot leave them. Do you have any idea where they might be? If you brought others, they were cast from you when you arrived. It's the nature of this place to divide living things and kill them. The fortress is a thing of many miles. Finding your friends will be difficult. I have to. There's no choice.
Updated my journal.
Well, my love, if you intend to go on, you must know this. Past the entrance to the fortress is a great antechamber with countless shadows. You must move swiftly. Do not let them gather about you, or you will shortly be slain. One more thing. Pull up a map. Within the chamber are great clocks. Clocks which you once spoke of as having been the key to escaping that chamber, when you were trapped there once before. I know I cannot stay you from your course. I shall watch for you and help you if I can. I brought your ring. I found your legacy to me. The ring still holds a part of me within it, my love. When you carry it, you carry my heart with you. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you feel a warmth pass through you. Dayanara opens her eyes and smiles. I knew you would return to me, and with it in your keeping. Carry it now with my blessing, and keep it close to your heart. Through it I will defend you. How many times have we died? We don't have a perfect answer to that. So her ring just became +3 all throws, +3 armor class, and then an additional +3 versus piercing. That may not sound like a lot, but this is 2nd edition. That's huge. Our AC is -2 now. And then further against piercing. In fact, what are our throws at this point? Yeah, we're really good on our saving throws at this point. Which is good. Yeah, we're a mage with -2 AC. Enough said. They're deliberately vague on how long this has been happening. We know it's at least been a century. Anything past that gets vaguer. I was wondering if he'd show up.
Power is here.
I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
Done.
So let's see how we do in a one-on-one.
Damn.
Not too shabby, actually. And we get 10,000 experience from each of those. By the way, actually 10,000 experience. Since, you know, it's not being split amongst the party. My knowledge, there's no way to avoid dealing with Ignis here, but I could be extremely wrong about that. Back off a bit here. Force him to come around the terrain. Come on.
Die.
We're also hitting for a lot. Like 20, 23. That's our melee attack. Oh yeah, in second edition, having more than 20, I think, Constitution gives you natural regen. What are we up to at the moment? Oh, we're down to 10. I haven't actually been maxed that. I could have. There's actually plenty of ways to boost your stats outside of just leveling. And again, the level cap is 127. So if you really feel like it, you can crank.
I'm hurt.
Three more will level me. The hardest killable enemy in the game? So there's the optional super boss we fought back in Cursed. Yeah, the Fiend. Unless there's another Fiend I'm not aware of. Which is very possible. Come on, regen. Yeah, no, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with that. That fight sucks. Don't have any level 9 or 8 slots.
I'm hurt.
It's worth noting these guys hurt too. There's no walk in the park. That guy actually took 10 health out of me, and that's about 10% of my health, for perspective. Yes.
This is it.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Move! Ah! Shoot. Okay.
I'm hurt.
Hey, Hital Akar. Give me 1 second. I'm playing for my life here. Am I? Oh, I see where I'm.
Don't let it end like this.
And we're dead. Hang on, let's reload
All
that.
right.
Thank you for the sub. And thank you for 2 years of support. If you want to put that anniversary sub towards anything, please let me know. What? What? What do you want? Yeah, the goal here is to not die. I know that sounds hyperbolic, but it's true. Midnight. Sure, I'll put that towards WoW. Midnight. WoW. Patch night. And we'll put it towards nothing else, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure out a third thing. If you want to have a third thing, please let me know at Tulmakara. We'll just take advice and run. Run. Run.
I'm hurt.
That is an interesting question, Drew Whisperer. I don't know. That's what the... At that point, that's basically the GM's call, right? There's a cannon. There's a series of gears and levers. Beneath each one are a series of scratch marks that look like they were hastily carved with some kind of dagger. One has an X. Let's pull the lever with the X. It gives way easily, and to your surprise disintegrates into mist, then spreads to your hand, which begins to fade, and then you're gone. Meanwhile...
So cold here.
Ah, the fiendling girl.
Where is the one who brought you here? In a place where you'll never find him. If you think to be taking him, you have to go through me first. Your words have passion, strength, and precious little reason. If it gives me the strength to gut you, I don't care. Here it is. Your reason for following him here is becoming clear. Now you're chattering. If the fight you want, then come. Could it be that you somehow perceive yourself as special in his eyes? If you're gonna get past me, then you have to do it. Fiendling, I have watched the one you follow across many lifetimes. I know his heart, and I know there have been countless others who have felt passion for him. Of them all, you are certainly the least. You are a thing, bastardized by your parents and planes. Shut your boombox, you hear me? Shut your... Answer me this, and you will know silence, child. Does the one you follow matter to you?
He matters more to me than my life.
Then die.
Yeah, Patch Within is funded. It's just not out yet. Now we're over here. Okay. Let's go this way. So yeah, she's dead. Sucks. Come on, go by. Go by. I know you can. You know what game this reminds me most of? Baldur's Gate has this exact same trick. StarCraft 1. Now, hang on. I know what you're about to say, but hear me out for a second. It's the pathfinding. I don't know enough about the specific code, but I've played enough of these games to kind of extrapolate what's happening loosely. Because what's happening is you're moving in a direction and then something intercepts you, like an enemy or an object or whatever. And then you stop, and you have a command to go over here. But the actual pathfinding goes, well, do I go this way? 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 And it just stalls, right? If you've ever played any of these games and you see something get hung on a chunk of terrain or on an enemy, that's what's happening. Is it's just stalling trying to decide where to go. There's a reason why we didn't have good pathfinding in video games until 2010. Hello, cat. Please stop leaving stuff on my shoulders. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Do I have any healing items? I do. Let's pop a couple of these here. Try to kill one more of these things. I don't know what that cat's doing to lead to that emote. I'm not sure I want to know. Let's see if we can go with this thing too. If we can kill our 3 of these, get ourselves a nice safe spot. Although this isn't Neverwinter Nights, so we can't like carve out a rest spot. That would be nice.
I feel stronger.
Every time I play another CRPG, I'm reminded of how good Neverwinter Nights 1 is. No, seriously. Sure, Mr. Red, hit me. No, I'm not joking at all. Neverwinter Nights 1 has some of the best gameplay of CRPGs up until DOS. Now, the main campaign of the vanilla campaign is garbage, except for the first act. But the actual core gameplay itself is solid.
Updated my
And
journal.
they do a lot right in a lot of different directions. Jesus Christ, Mr. Red. Run, doors are lies. Use cannons, then portal. I should also mention that that's not vague memories. I actually played Neverwinter Nights 1 as recently as just last year. In a co-op run. Oh, dang. Speaking of which. Let's just max that out, whatever. It's way too late to actually min-max myself now. Still don't have any level 8 slots. I'm not sure I'm going to get any this playthrough. In fact, at this point, I'm pretty sure I won't. Although there is the 2 million X we haven't gotten yet.
This is it.
Which is going to basically double our level. Hit the X.
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. This is not a place meant for the living.
Ah, the Tanari.
So you're the spider that lies at the center of it all. I have many questions that you could answer. Your goals in this matter have not been entirely clear. My goals are not for you to know, fallen Tanari. My indulgence is all that keeps your black heart beating in your chest. You may leave with your life now, if you will. My heart is neither black, nor do I fear for my life. My companions, my friends, and here in your fortress, shall not leave until we are rejoined and the man we follow has resolved this matter to a satisfactory conclusion. There is no satisfactory conclusion to this fool's errand. You will leave this place, and you will leave your undying companion here. Fear not for his life. The only price he shall pay is the loss of memory. As gracious as your offer is, I must refuse your offer to abandon my friends. As for the small price he will pay at your hands, it is the equivalent of death to him, and most people. I have traveled with this man for some time, and there are many things I do not wish him to forget. He will forget. It is his fate to remain ignorant. He will forget you, Tenari, just as he has forgotten all who have walked the path of misery with him. He exists to die, forget, and die again. He is nothing. That is your judgment. The fact that I do not wish him to forget me, nor all that he has struggled for, to reach this place. He has suffered much, and I find my sympathies lie with him rather than the arrogant creature that postures before me and fights as a coward fights, preferring to kill from a distance where his opponent cannot reach him. You shall torment him no more. Tenari, perhaps you doubt my powers here in this place. A demonstration may silence your doubt.
You have done enough harm. Prepare yourself.
You are not. I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you.
By the way, he is a priest mage fighter thief. I looked up his stat block. Yeah, in the terms of this game, he is all class. He is an Omni. Okay, where are we? There are several ways this can go, and to be totally honest with you, I'm not sure which one we will get. Nope, nope, nope. God damn it, I'm getting stuck on them. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. I just got straight up stuck on them. Ugh. Pathfinding, am I right? That's the thought. Cat, what are you doing? What do you want? Huh? Hey, hey, hey. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You want to be up high? Is that your wish? Okay. Is this better? I'm not gonna drop you. Alright, what? I don't think I'm in the right area. Unless this is it. Let's try this. Okay. Well, that's where we would have lost Modron. Oh, Jesus, they're still aggro. Okay. If you're wondering why the music is weird here, it's because we're entering and leaving combat. Let's try to carve out another safe spot over here. Whoa there! far enough away? Nope. Alright. I can't go back. Okay, cool. That sucks. Shoot. Hang on. I'm just gonna cheat the regen in. I'm not standing here for like 10 minutes. Let's see. If I can. I might not be able to. So what's our health right now? 11. That is an interesting question, Mr. Red. Okay, now we're at 12. Okay, let's see if this is... So what's our health? 101? So let's see if we can set this to 101, see if that fixes it. Maybe? Maybe? Set it to 100. Nope, that does not seem to be doing anything. Damn it. Okay. Surely this is it, right? It's being controlled by another factor. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, you know what? Let's use the time wisely. Let's pop a save. Let's get some music going. And let's start the audit. Because, yeah, I've got like 2 bosses coming up. Yeah, potentially 1. We'll decide when we get there, but yeah. The other is... So one of those bosses is the 4 of 4 mandatory encounters. In our case, it will be against Ignis. What? Yep, so now we're doing our taxes. You know what? Actually, no. New plan. I love this music, but just for you all. Since you're probably bored, silly. Don't worry, I actually prepared something for this. So the current world record runner has beaten this game in 20 minutes, 38 seconds. This is specifically the Enhanced Edition. It is Einderspell. It's the one who did this run. Yes. I am not feeding you. I know that's all you care about. I know there's nothing else in your black heart except for food. Okay? I will feed you later, I promise. Okay. Oh, hang on. What's his build? Strength, charisma, and that's it. Wow. Okay. Sure. I have no love for you.
Hey, Chief.
But I'll give you scratches.
You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dust?
He immediately kicks Morte out of the party. That's interesting.
Damn.
Not what I would have done, but I get the logic, especially if you're playing fighter type.
Hey, Chief. Sure, why not? playing corpse? Or you putting blinds on the...
Yeah, I have thoughts I could share about this particular speedrunner that I will not be doing.
All right.
Nothing fancy so far. Damn it, Jonko. No, for those of you who don't remember, back in 2022, there was a speedrunner who did a run of Metal Gear Revengeance, and he cheated. And it was obvious he cheated. Like, this wasn't even one of those careful cheats that you really had. This is loud.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
It was one of those like things where you really have to work at it to tell the cheating. No, it was super duper obvious from anybody's perspective he was cheating. Even admitted it later. But right before he cheated, he gave this really long and what I'm going to refer to as a pretentious speech. But also, like, it had some good parts of it. It was the strangest thing. It was like the dude just wanted to use... He wanted to use the platform to preach for a bit, but hadn't prepared anything to say, if that makes any kind of sense. And so he just did this weird, roaming ramble.
I'm hurt.
Ah, great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Feels like
Anyways, guess who's super in favor of that guy?
done.
Let's see if it's this thing. There we go.
Forced it.
Wait, what is he? Is he just beelining for Farad? It actually is. Yes, Trihexia. And you're probably thinking, well, who cares if one, dude decides to be weird on camera? Well, several people have taken that as like a manifesto that GDQ is awful and terrible and they suck and they deserve to die and blah, blah, blah. Not literally, sorry, I'm exaggerating. But, like, you get the idea, right? GDQ sucks, and here's why. Insert speech. It's a load of horse crap. I don't remember off the top of my head, Fraxy, I'm sorry. Just look up MGR GDQ cheat. That should get you there.
I'm gone.
What's up?
All right.
Sure, why not?
It's not hard to find. Let's see, 4 for front.
okay.
You know, that's true, Anditty. Why was he mad at GDQ? Who knows? Who cares?
Done.
I'll be honest, there's several very legitimate things you could say against GDQ.
I'm gone.
I've never heard anybody who is against GDQ say any of those things.
I'm hurt.
What is he doing? Oh, he's getting himself killed on purpose.
Mortuary.
All right. I'm gone.
Blood warp.
Done. Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Of course he updated his journal. Why wouldn't he? So there's Farad. Oh no, that's Anna. Sorry. God. I skipped a step. Or I guess he skipped a step. Depending how you look at that.
Oh, what now?
Updated my journal. Done. All right.
Yeah, meanwhile, Mortia's like, what? What you doing, boss? What do you mean? We're up to 56 health, by the way. We're halfway there. What you do on boss? Updating my journal. Oh. Okay. Anything I can help you with, boss? Yes, we need to make sure that this pregnant wall gives birth. What? Did I stutter?
Updated my journal.
I updated my journal, Morte. What more do you need to know? Nothing, boss, I guess.
I will not cry.
Wow. This is some of the most choice gameplay positives we've ever given a game. In fact, can anyone guess the only 2 games we've ever given more choice gameplay positives than this one?
Updated my journal.
John will be amused by one of them. Disco Elysium. Before the Oblivion line. Otherwise, yeah. That would be it.
I'm gone.
Why not?
Done.
None with this time.
Updated my journal.
I mean,
Might as well.
I mean, sorry, let me walk that sentence back. This is, of course, a PC game. So I was thinking specifically CRPGs that are on the PC and nothing else. Didn't occur to me to think of all gaming at this point. I could think of, oh gosh, like 4 or 5 games that might earn this high on the story axis. They're all console stuff.
I feel stronger.
Alright,
I'm gone.
the answer, by the way, was Fallout 2 and Dragon Age Origins.
I'm gone. Done. I'm gone.
Might as well.
All right.
Right.
I'm gone.
Might as well.
I'm gone.
Right.
I'm gone.
Why not?
God, I have a cat hair right on my nose. I hate you, cat. I want you to know that. I hate you so much.
Why
Yes, Fallout 2 is being made by a lot of the same people at the same time.
not? Dagger's not working in this thing.
I shouldn't say a lot. Several people worked on this game and Fallout 2 simultaneously.
I'm
Go
gone.
for his,
Right. Right.
Done.
Might as well. Like a shadow
Are they in the maze already? Holy crap. I actually missed how they got into the maze so quickly.
Updated my journal.
Have you returned? You know, I've learned some new tricks.
So, I'm thinking we should give the second replay positive this game, but none others. Any thoughts on that?
What can change the nature of a man?
What can
Updated my journal.
nature of a man?
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
I think he's doing something right now. It's kind of hard to tell.
Half-man. Humility is in order. Attend to me.
Yeah, most CRPGs should get the second replay positive. If they don't, frankly, they've done something wrong.
Well, like the shadow.
No, late at all. Yeah, no kidding, Tormented One. You know what would really amuse me? I don't want this to be true. In fact, I don't even think this would be true. But it would be really funny if this guy was cheating, too. Oh, is there no skipping this cutscene?
Off with you. Dead I am.
That's funny.
Then Death's kingdom has sealed its gates to us both. Arise, crone.
Away with you. I'm dead, and no traffic with the living may I have.
I care little for how you die. But I warn you for the last time. Arise, or I shall slay you where you lie.
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the requirements the past put forth.
You cannot have thought that one would have a chance. You were indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. And kill me he could have, but for a few tricks.
He could have, but he was in a hurry.
Fortunate was I.
He kept updating his journal.
The moment I found you, has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years, and I have known you would come.
Has Tony J ever played someone who isn't horrifically evil in voice acting? Random thought. Like, there's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be. I mean, he's even horrifically evil in freaking Beauty and the Beast, right? Like, and in Tarzan, and in Tailspin, and in Reboot, in Spider-Man.
No longer shall you trouble existence with your presence, witch.
Legacy of Kain, the whole series.
I'm gone.
Here, obviously. He was apparently in Icewind Dale. I didn't actually know that.
Like a shadow I am.
He was in Freelancer. I don't remember that.
I'm gone.
I know.
All right.
Yeah, we've got to have money. Yeah, he was in that too. And he was evil, of course. Of course. What in the... Did he just... Hold on, hold on. I glanced away for like 5 seconds. How the hell? Did he just run here? Did he just straight run here?
I'm gone. All right.
Good God.
Done.
I guess that is true, though. The narrator from The Bard's Tale isn't a bad guy. There you go. One. One time. Speaking of, he's going to go talk to Q here. How's my health going? I am still not actually at max health, but we're close enough. We'll come back to this. Okay, so I've got the boring part of the audit done, which is just filling in the sheet. Let's pop a save. Now that we're here. I've lost track of what I'm doing at this point. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Go away, go away. Where's the frickin'... Sorry, one second. Is it down here? Where is it? Yeah, I should have raised Constitution. It didn't even occur to me, honestly. I'm dumb. Well, I mean, that makes a degree of sense. All right, so now we should be at the portal part. Right. So trial number 1. So we're about to fight our 4th and final mandatory boss fight, which is why I bothered to do that healing, and hopefully we'll be able to get there without taking any damage. Wait, no, no, let me move. Let me move. Let me move. God dang it. Well, we took 4 damage. We can live with that. Just gotta scooch over here. Scooch up here. Okay, immediately get body blocked. Immediately get body blocked by something that's murdering me. Oh my god. Why is it not here? Why is it not here? Why is it not here? Okay, hold on. Why is the portal not here? Portal should be open. I've hit all the cannons. I think I hit all the cannons. I hit that one over here. I hit this one down here. No, there's one. There is one I'm missing. There's one I'm missing. Okay, damn it. Alright, whatever. Clear path, I guess. While we're here. We're only down 20 health of 100. Why, Magister? What madness possesses you, sir?
I'm carrying too much to move.
What? Why is our strength 5? There we go. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Well, now we're at 3rd health. Okay, this is the one we didn't do.
Updated my journal.
Shadows.
Well, he's dead.
Ah, the Githzerai. I remember him well. Submit.
I may be bested in battle, but I shall never be defeated.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I have been here before. This time I shall never leave.
So be it.
Hi, Blue Wind.
I'm hurt.
Oh, I just got crit. One more hit, and I'm dead. One more lucky hit, I'm dead. Oh, we're at 9 health. Good news. This area is clear. Our strength is 10. Okay. Who's casting on me? There's nobody... Who's casting on me? And now we're asleep. Okay. Portal's open now.
I'm gone.
Alright, 1 second. I need to look up something up, I'm sorry. That's what I thought. But I can't rest. Okay, that sucks. This is actually irritating, because I very specifically set up my spells for the boss fight we're about to do. And I think I did that during one of the saves we had to reload. And I forgot to set my spells again, and I never set it again. So currently, I don't have the spell I need to defeat the boss I'm about to defeat. Galactus is evil, yes. Hungry, but evil. And there's no resting that I'm aware of anywhere around here. Please correct me if I'm wrong about that. I need to rest to get my frickin' spells back. It's doubly irritating because I've killed so much crap in here. Yeah. That would be, I have to kill 28 more mobs to get one more level at this point. Give me a second. Let me see if I can at least just kind of speed up the regen here. Stab at this. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't seem to be working at all. That sucks. Okay. How about this one? Six. And that doesn't help any. Let's try this one. Anything? Anything, game? Nope.
What's the holdup?
You're the one regenning so slowly. If I could just sleep, I'd be doing it. Hang on. Look up one more thing. Just really quick while we're here. That might work. Let's just make an attempt at this. Oh god, we're no longer running. How do I run? What button did I hit to not run? There we go. Okay. Coming from the front with a steel chair!
Done.
I don't know. It was in the menu.
Set fire to the flames.
So we're gonna equip the charcoal charm. We're gonna remove the abyssal pipe for this one. Stack those on that. mean, this is the fourth and final mandatory boss encounter, excuse me. So yeah, we're gonna pop the charcoal charm on ourselves, and then we're gonna pop the bloodfly charm on him. Or not. There we go. We should be good now.
I'm hurt. Die. Damn. I'm hurt. Die.
I think I should have done those spells in opposite order, but whatever. No, we're just about to hit disc 2, Ross.
Damn.
A little bit more.
Die.
And down he goes. The little dagger that could. Okay. Hypothetically, we honestly should be in the clear at this point. Put that up there for a reason. Okay. Okay. Use the sounding stone. The stone is covered in dust, as if it's been sitting there for years. It looks like a piece of one of the statues that was chipped away. A series of strange runes and markings cover the stone, and feels strangely familiar somehow. As you touch it, a mouth appears to one side and begins speaking, in your voice. It echoes as if speaking with a great chamber. Takan Morte Zachariah Deanara, it is I. I have placed a minor message enchantment on the stone. Listen to it fully and do as I say. It sounds irritated. I don't know how we got separated, but I think the portal that brought us here divided us. Only a minor setback. When you find this stone, stay with it until I can rejoin you. Based on my divinations, this fortress is the size of several cities. The less you move around, the easier it is for me to find you. I fought my way through the first of the vaults. This place is filled with shadows, way too many to keep fighting. If you encounter any, run before they swarm you. They're much tougher than the other shadows we've encountered before. I think the energies of the blade feed them somehow, making them stronger. There was a series of great war relics within the vault that shifted me from place to place. I managed to lure the shadows to each machine and shift away while they swarmed where I had been, which bought me time enough to escape. Once I tripped 4 relics, it opened the portal out. It strikes me now that the vault I came from might be some sort of gatehouse. The relics seem to seal it off from both the inside and the outside of the fortress. Whatever built this place likes keeping the shadows under guard so they can't run loose. The shadows don't have any substance, so they wouldn't be able to use the machines to escape the vault. I'll have to think about some more. No matter, I'm in a room with a great crystal in it, and I'm going to examine it more closely before moving on. There are 5 statues in the room, and they look at me. They look old, like they've been here for some time. As for the crystal, it doesn't seem like it belongs in the fortress, and its shape and size reminds me of something I've read in the annals. Some sort of dimensional prison that segments the soul. I don't think it's a coincidence the portal from the main vault teleported me here. I think the crystal's a trap, so do not touch it until we're together again. I mean it, Morte. I'm going to try to find you all now. If you find this reader stone, do not move from this spot, or I may never find you. I have left supplies at the base of one of the statues. Do not waste them. I don't know how long it's going to take us for our enemy to find our enemy and get out. But we may need those supplies later. See you all soon. He never did. Another person who can rot in hell. There's a moment of dizziness as you touch the crystal, and then a slow chill passes through your body and discover your muscles have locked. Your hand is frozen to the crystal's surface. There's a moment of silence, then sharp pain splinters through your body like fractures. You feel as if your very being has been turned to ice and then shattered. First up, he's awakened. Finally. Thought I'd die again waiting for him to rise. Perhaps You'll still die. Never forget, you watch, you thieves, you killers, all three of you. Have a care for how you speak to me, you deranged wreck. He was fortunate to reach here with all the traps you scattered throughout the plains. I swear, if I could have crossed the years to put you out of your misery, The two of you be silent. Let's make sure he's alright and save the arguments for later. Hi, Valerian. Really quick, for Valerian, I've saved this for you, Valerian. So if we recruited Nodrom, you can ask Nodrom for a story. And he says, in the 13.7 revolution, we were required to fix gear and cog subset 31 in the 5th ring of Mechanus. We removed the obstruction and the gear turned as per normal speed. Upon completion of task, we returned to the source. What the hell was that, you stupid polygon? That's the most boring story I've ever heard. It was what took place. With embellishments, of course. Embellishments? I thought the return to source was a particularly fitting image to close the tale. You can also talk to Fall from Grace. Attention, Fall from Grace. I wish to address your body. Pardon me. Your body, your form, your reason for selecting it. Why? Why? I suppose I find it comforting. Besides, I rather like the wings. It would be more practical for you to assume the form of a Modron. It is 13.27% more efficient, give or take 5.2%. Nodrom, are you trying to court me? It was not my intention to initiate legal action against you. You can also talk to Anna. Anna, does your tail assist you in maintaining your balance? No, it's for scratching me back, you sodden box. Ah, yes, that is quite logical. That's it, just wanted to share a couple of this. Okay, so, who are you all? By the hells, he's lost his memories. Damnation! He's useless to us now. Calm yourself, he's only disoriented, as we all were. Give him a moment to get his bearings. You're all thieves! My body! My body! Give it back. I am at the limits of my patience with your howling. Be silent, or this arguing avails us nothing. Give him space, leave him be. Time is no longer in our favor. I will not stand here and squander another moment while our adversaries know not hunting us. We waited long enough for him to awaken. I will speak to him now. The man before you resembles you, but he carries himself more like a force than a man. His eyes are watching you carefully. As you study him, you feel him studying you. So, let's come to this. Who are you? I will not surrender my name to you or any man. As for who I am, you should be asking that yourself. You are one of my incarnations. You made it here with my clues to guide you. Sorry, double checking something really quick. Okay. We're separate incarnations? How's that possible? The incarnation's silent for a moment, and his expression changes to contempt. If there's anything I have hated about you, it is your countless questions, your desperate fumbling for meaning and answers. His voice is like a hatchet, and anger flickers his features. The time for questions is past. You will listen to me. I was the first to breach the fortress. Whoever it is that awaits us here was able to defeat me. It will not best me a second time. You sound as if you intend to fight whatever it is that lurks here. He gives you a strange look. Of course. That's the only reason we're speaking now. I'll need you to be the shell, but your mind must be my mind. Do you understand me? You intend to possess me.
Updated my journal.
Yes. We cannot leave this place in pieces. Only one may leave. What are you talking about? You must surrender your will to me. Your knowledge and skills, whatever little you've managed to accumulate in your life, may prove useful. It ultimately would be but a fraction of my power, but it might have its uses. Hang on. Can I ask you some questions? I'll indulge you. You're the one who saved Dakan and the one who led Dayanara to her death. What of it? All of it was done with purpose. You gave Dakan the Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. Why? The Unbroken Circle? The collection of lies? Yes, it was a week's worth to forge such a thing. It was necessary to make it so he would cease doubting himself. You made it? But you told him perhaps they carry some truth. I know not. I know they were tedious writings, but the words were enough to give him faith. Why? Your innocence astounds me. Can it be you don't know what he carries in his hand? That blade he carries is shaped by his thoughts. Such a tool, when used properly, could slay the multiverse itself. Although, obviously, the gift became separated when we arrived in the fortress, and I was unable to make use of the blade. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm sorry. Why did you leave Dayanara to her death? What's hang on. Why did Dayanara have to die? Here we go. Dayanara? Girl had little sense of the planes in her, and that's what I needed her for. You see, the Dustmen have it right. Sometimes when you feel too much passion, you cling too tightly to life to let go. And neither did Dayanara, as I hoped she would. Yes? Hi. Here, scritches. Woman, that ghost. Oh, she tormented me for years. Pursuing me, hating me, and you were the one that killed her. The Incarnation barely even glances at the Howling One and merely sneers. You blaming me for anything is laughable. It wasn't out of malice. She did become tiresome. It's just that when I arrived in the fortress, I didn't intend to stay. I wanted to get in, sacrifice her, and get out. Why would you do such a horrible thing? I needed someone to be my eyes and ears in the negative material plane, to scout and find out who my killer was. Only the dead can survive here for so long. So Dayanar had to be sacrificed so she could become something other than what she was. A tricky business, but it worked. She helped you, didn't she? You didn't have... What? What? He looks at you silently, and then a sneer returns. And that is why you will be defeated if you confront our killer. It is because you are weak. You do not see that some things are necessary. I'm going to pick option 2 here. You dare call me weak? You orchestrated all these grand plans for defeating this invisible enemy, and you got your ass handed to you anyway, and some poor girl was murdered because of it. Maybe if you'd done your job the first time you were here, this wouldn't even be a problem. You dare lecture me. Women has always walked our path with us. The Dayanar or Ravel or any other woman, and they would have suffered, and it was their choice. Dayanar would have died for me if I asked her. There was no crime. You're the one who built the Torment sigil, didn't you? The one with the traps? I'd almost forgotten, yes, what a waste that was. Obviously that didn't work, and it cost a lot of blood and coin, too. Worthless! The second incarnation breaks into uneven laughter. That's more gleeful than mad. It was easy to breach that child's trap. I found it and changed it to make it harder. Changed the writings. Ugh, yet another thing you won't answer for, though I suppose it doesn't matter. It was shortly after the failure of the tomb trap I decided to carry the battle to our killer, rather than wait for him to show any longer. Let's see, were you the one who pried Morte off the Pillar of Skulls? Is Morte still alive? That piking skull couldn't be trusted further than I could throw him. Claiming he had information when he didn't. Then I had to go through the torment of prying him off the Pillar of Skulls. Then he feigned ignorance once he was off of it. I humored him, since he told me everything I needed from him. Feigned ignorance? Oh yes, once a liar, always a liar. Takes a stronger mind than the skulls to give me the laugh, though. What possible gain would he have? What do you have to lie about? It's of no matter. Let the skull have his secrets. They are worthless to me. What? Who are these others? Other incarnations, reflections of ourselves. I'll have them merge with me after I deal with you. Kill them if they refuse. It's of no matter. They are not necessary. There's a question I really need to ask, and I don't see it here, and that's interesting. We had a whole Decon thing Saturday, I want to say. And we honestly went through most of his quest. And yeah, we did the whole thing where we found him, and he was given a fake... we gave him a fake Bible, everyone. Just so he would believe in something long enough so he'd work for us. By we, I of course mean practical. Okay, something's weird. Hang on a second. Why can't I... Let's examine the sphere really quick. No, we've already done that. Yeah, we just talked to him about that. Like... Okay, what's the purpose of doing it? Nope. You saved him because of his blade. Exact same response. You give him the unpicked circle. And there's the same response again. Yeah, we're looping. Oh, there's a show more. I honestly didn't even see that. I think it's the first time there's been a show more in the entire game. Holy crap. Hang on. Were you the one who asks Farod to get this bronze sphere? Farod. Oh yes, the trash king with the tough bloods that thought I was easy prey. After only a little bloodletting, I struck a bargain with him. He would see to it that his men found me, they would take me to the mortuary, and of course I needed the eyes and hands of his men to scour the catacombs for the bronze sphere. Yes, I told Farod it was the only thing that would save his miserable life. The sniveling little dodger he was. You see, that old bastard was destined to end up in the Pillar of Skulls when he died, and he was desperately trying to weasel out of it. So I told him there was an item beneath the sigil that would save him from his fate if he could find it. But it wouldn't save him. It was just something he wanted him to find. Of course it was useless to him. One cannot dodge fate so easily. He looks at you irritated. However, nothing motivates a man faster than telling him what he seeks will save his soul from eternal damnation. I intended to take it from him after he found it. It was just that searching for it myself would take too long. Why should I do it when I have someone else hunt for me? Actually ended up tricking me into finding for him. Why was it so important? Important? Do you not know? Do you have it with you? Yes. Have it. Then your life might have some use after all. When we merge, I'll see about finding a means to unlock it. What is it? It's a dead sensory stone. You know what it contains? It holds the last experiences of the first of us. When we were one man and not a string of incarnations. If there's some way of unlocking it, I will be able to see inside his mind. And while this happened? Yes. It is the answer I've always sought. Why this happened. Why we became immortal. When we merge, I will see about finding a means to unlock it. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps there are no answers in such a thing. Perhaps there never was. I don't deal in the realms of perhaps and maybe. I seek answers. It is what allowed us to get this far. If we had left life in your hands, we wouldn't have a fraction of the truth we now possess, and in truth lies power. You will realize that when we merge. Were you responsible for the tattoos on my back? The directions, of course I was responsible. I knew there was a chance I might fail here and lose my memories. I wanted future incarnations to benefit from some guidance, so I had the directions stitched on my back, since such things like journals tend to be lost so easily. Why did you put the warning about Morty on my back? Okay, nothing. Got it. Nothing new there. The directions are kind of vague. Are you a fool? The directions needed to be vague. I couldn't spell out exactly what happened to us, so I left a signpost. What do you think would have happened if Dustman had read them? Or someone even more balmy? How quickly do you think we would have been buried alive or cremated? Right. So, I think that's everything. I am not going to merge with you. You are going to merge with me. He looks at you and smiles incredulously. I surrendered to no man. It is you who will be absorbed by me. I rather doubt it. You intend to fight me on this? You're no match for me. There's little point in resistance. Try me. So be it, then. We shall see what your mind has in store. You locked gazes with him. His eyes are like stones, and they start to drag you down. As you swim in the corners of his mind, the first emotion you encounter is surprise, and his eyes widen. He is not absorbing you. Your will is stronger, and it is consuming him. You feel him desperately trying to pull back, but he cannot. He's too weak. And your will blocks his retreat while drawing him deeper into your subconscious. This is the last time we shall ever speak. Return to death, where you belong. He looks incredulous for a moment and disintegrates. And you feel a rush of knowledge pour through you, fighting to the surface. It's almost too much to absorb at once. You find yourself disoriented. So much knowledge, so many experiences. And as quickly as it occurred, the rush subsides and you steady yourself. The bits of knowledge swirl in your mind and will make sense of them later. For now, only one piece of knowledge is important. The Incarnation did not know how to leave this place. He lied to trick you into surrendering.
I feel stronger.
We'll go ahead and pull that level really quick here. We have more than enough wisdom to eat everyone in here, so we'll start charisma while we're at it, though. Super quick. Not that it's probably going to come up from this point on. But we're going to go ahead and get our first level 8 spell there. Yep, he gave us +1 int and +1 whiz, and that's it. That is all the practical incarnation was really worth. Nom. Nom. So, the paranoid incarnation, he's not much, right? I know that sounds strange. Generally speaking, you don't have a... Like, you talk to the practical and he gives you tons of information. You talk to the paranoid and he's like... Who are you? The man before you resembles you, but his back is haunched as if he's perpetually afraid of being struck. He's watching you warily and he hisses as you approach, his hands clenching as if he wanted to strangle you. His arms are horribly mangled and scarred as if dunked into a steam of acid, and his left arm is holding on by a thread, literally. Know that you will not last long in this place, thief! Mazes and regrets and death are all that are here! You are a thief! Ugh. I will feel the bones of your neck snap beneath my fingers. Take my body back. You wear my body like a cloak and you shame me. I am no thief. I stole nothing from you. You stole everything. I awoke on the streets of the Ring City, and all who saw me knew me. All that you done, all that you harmed, they were waiting for me, blaming me, hurting me, until I couldn't take the voices anymore and had to make them silent. You were the one who left the trap in the Sensory Stone and the dodecahedron journal with the traps. He fixes you with the worry eye. Just looking at you makes it uncomfortable. Hang on. You're to blame for the linguist Finn, aren't you? There are many I killed. There are many that need to be silenced. Hang on. So what I need to do is use the language of Uo. The Incarnation's eyes widen, and after a moment of silence, you're placed in the same language. Only I know the language of Uo. You know it. You are correct. You are the only one who knows the language of Uo. So if I know the language of Uo, he is silent, staring at you. It is these others who are not you. They do not know the language of the Uo. I hear you. This place confuses one's perceptions. We are both you, and now we must become as one. Hey. Hey. I no longer wish to live like this. You have suffered much. You were born into a world where nothing made sense, and where strangers claimed they knew you. They blamed you for things you knew nothing of and tried to hurt you. I will protect you now. You will know peace. So that is all you ever wanted, isn't it? He relaxes at your words, his eyes dimming as he locks gazes with you. There's the faintest of whispers as he falls back to the black stones. On his collapse, you feel a crawling sensation at the back of your skull. The flood of memories, strength, and emotions. +1 strength, +1 constitution. You steady yourself, dizzy for a moment, and then your vision clears and you are yourself once more. Yeah, I know that seems like I skipped a bunch of dialogue, but I really didn't. The paranoid pretty much flat out refuses to talk to you unless you do what I just did. So you can force him down, or you can have the language. Those are pretty much your options. So the good Incarnation. I haven't heard much about him, have we? That's right, we haven't. Yeah. It's weird. The whole game, I mentioned this, the whole game, you'll almost entirely be interacting with echoes, if you will, of two incarnations. Paranoid and practical. But who the hell is the good incarnation? The man before you resembles you, but his face seems calmer. He gives a slight smile as you approach and nods. You alright? Who are you? Have we ever had a name? Or was it just the first of us? Know that I'm your ally in this. I, like the others, have died my death in your mind, but this figment is all that remains. But who are you? This must be disorienting for you. Let me try to explain. I am one of your incarnations. I was once lost, and now I am here again. Is that possible? I do not know. Whatever you touched within the fortress brought pieces of you to the surface. One of the others may know how this came to me, but it's beyond me. Well, then ask me questions. So, I have had countless lives. Why are there only 3 incarnations here? I don't know. Maybe we were the 3 pieces that were somehow still present in your mind. Present? I don't know for sure, but I would guess that when we die, traces of our former selves remain in your mind. And I know that sometimes we make ourselves felt. Oh. When you're about to place yourself in danger, or we're close to a realization, for example, I found I could stir, help, prod you in the right direction. So you were the crawling sensation in the back of my skull. I would be at a loss to describe how it felt to you, but it's possible, yes. Do you know why I wanted to become immortal? No, I do not. I think it was done out of fear. Perhaps one of the others knows. I do not. What makes you think it was done out of fear? What man wishes to die? But only the first of us will ever truly know the reason. What was your life like? It was quiet, long, filled with much of the pain and joys one would expect in life. I served as a cartographer for a time. I walked the plains for several years. How'd you die? I traveled upon the fields of Bitopia. Terrible shadows took on life as I lay sleeping. I died as I felt their claws on me. They are the shades of all those who died in our place. Yes, I know. I know that now. One cannot be in the place of regrets and not feel their agony. I came to this fortress with allies, but they have been separated from me. Then I fear your friends are already dead. This place bears a hatred for the living. How do I leave this place? I do not know. I have never been here before. One of the others may possess the knowing of how to leave, but I do not. Right. Just making sure I'm not missing anything here. Before you said that when we die, traces are left in the mind. That's what caused you to emerge, right? My understanding may not be complete, but yes, that seems to be the case. So it's possible the first of us, the real one of us, before all the incarnations, might still be buried somewhere in my mind. You were the first. The incarnation's eyes take on a haunted look and his gaze turns away from you. I know what you're thinking, but it's not the case. You think that knowing the mind of the first will help you here in this place, but it will not. But why? I have so many questions only you can answer. Why do we become immortal? Because if we die, truly die, his eyes are like steel. Death's kingdom will not be a paradise, not for us. If you spoke to the others that were here, that know that a fraction of the evil of their lives is but a drop of water compared to the evil of mine. That life, that one life, even without the thousands of others, have given me a seat in the lower planes for eternity. But you're so much calmer, more well-intentioned. I became that way, yes, because for me, it is regret that changed the nature of man. But it was too late. I was already damned. I found that changing my nature was not enough. I needed more time. I needed more life. So I came to the greatest of the Grey Sisters and asked for a boon. Try and help me live long enough to rectify the damage I had done, to make me immortal. And Rabble did. When she first tested your immortality and killed you, you forgot everything. Everything. And the plains have been dying ever since. The crime is great and the blame is mine. There's so many questions I have. What is their life like? Who? When I become no more, when I merge with you, you will have the answers you seek. It may take some time to sort them out, but they're there. It's difficult to communicate a life with words. Very well. We shall become as one. Are you ready? One last thing. Before I return to Oblivion, there's something I would know. Sure. What is it? Did you live your life? The brief life you had, in the end, was it worth it? There's a wide variety of options there. Then you die, Lord Harriman. Oh, it's true. You can also fight him in combat, excuse me. Sorry. Let me rephrase my answer. If you choose to try the merger and don't have the stats, he eats you and it's game over. If you refuse the stats, you can fight him. So our options are, no, I was reborn in a terrible place. I'm sorry to have lived. I've traveled too much to really appreciate it. Perhaps we shall see after this matter's come to a close. Your question is of no matter. I should leave now. This life seemed to have only caused suffering for myself and others. I would see it end, and the Blades allow peace once more. But I'm actually going to go with the other option, which is, it seemed so short. What little I experienced I enjoyed, and I do not wish to forget it. As he falls into the black stones, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. You know the incarnation is no more. So, we're going to use the bronze sphere. You hold the sphere up, and this time you feel the memories of your first incarnation stirring within you. It is not an insistent or driving force, it is calm, like the thoughts of a man walking at great distance to speak to a friend he hasn't seen in ages. As you feel his presence in your mind, you see the sphere in a different light, not as ugly or hideous, but something precious, like a newborn child. The sphere is the repository of your last moments before you met Ravel in the Grey Waste and asked the impossible of her. You know why you asked her. You know all that you need to do is touch the surface of the sphere with both hands and feel regret. And I do. The sphere wrinkles in your hands, the skin of the sphere peeling away into tears, and turning into a rain of bronze that encircles you. Each droplet, each fragment that enters you, you feel a new memory stirring, a lost love or a forgotten pain or ache of loss, and with it comes the great pressure of regret. Regret of careless actions, regret of suffering, regret of war, regret of death. And you feel your mind buckling from the pressure so much all at once, so much damage done to others, so much to an entire fortress built from the pain. Suddenly, through the torrent of regret, you feel your first incarnation again. His hand, invisible and weightless, is on your shoulder, steadying you. He doesn't speak. With his touch, you suddenly remember your name. It's such a simple thing, and not at all what you thought it would be. You feel suddenly comforted in knowing your name, your true name. You know that you have gained back the most important part of yourself, and 2 million freaking experience. In knowing your name, you know yourself, and you know now there's very little you cannot do. The first incarnation's hand is gone. He's watching you with his lights on. The first incarnation holds his finger to his lips, silencing it. He nods at the symbol in your arm, as if indicating you should make use of it. The symbol of Torment seems brittle somehow, barely holding on to your skin. Unconsciously, you reach out and peel it from your arm. It gives way with little resistance, like peeling off a scab. As you hold the symbol, you know you can now harness its power. It no longer rules you. Where the symbol? Does that mean... As you get halfway through your question, you realize there's a heavy silence in your mind. You no longer feel the presence of the first incarnation.
I feel stronger.
It better be. Symbol of Torment. Invokes Rune of Torment. Okay, put that there. Whoops, there. Here? We'll put it somewhere. There we go. That'll do. So, let's go ahead and take a level. Go ahead and increase our charisma. Sure, why not? Wait, hang on. Keep increasing. Hang on. Let's push that up to 24. I guess we could raise our con just for funsies. Why not? So we're now level 23. For those of you who don't have context for that, you may or may not remember earlier, I made a specific point of talking about average campaign levels in D&D. Pen and paper, not video game. And it ranges from somewhere around level 3 to around level 12. The specifics vary, but you get the general idea. The long-held concept is that level 12, actually level 10, is officially high level in universe, right? In lore. When you've gotten to that high level, you've kind of got it made. You're probably already thinking about going to some of the higher level zones or areas, such as the Outer Planes or the Underdark or whatever. If you hit level 20, you're one of the big boys. If you go past level 20, you officially hit what's actually referred to as epic levels, which have a whole other rule set, which may or may not even exist depending on the edition. We're level 23. In 2nd edition. Whoops.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah. Anyways. We can go much higher than this. Before you is some ghostly form of Dayanara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. Her eyes rest on yours, and you feel a strange, disjointed sensation. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 is kind of a weird thing. Although I thought they didn't uncap that till the expansion. Correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while. Dayanara? My love, at last I have found you. I searched for you after you were divided by the crystal. This fortress spans hundreds of miles, and I feared you were lost to me. Are you well? I think so. The crystal divided me, but I am one again. Now I am trapped here however. I suspect trapping you here was the crystal's true purpose, but it poses no barrier for one such as I. Much do my eyes see, and the halls of the fortress are well known to me. If you're trapped here, my love, I shall see it you are set free. Where do you wish to go? Hold. I want to speak with you. Tell you how you died and why. When I brought you to this fortress, it was my intention that you die here. I needed someone to remain behind so they would serve as a link to this place. I knew because you loved me so much, and your love would stave off death and allow you to become a spirit. And that is why you suffer now. I am sorry, Dayanara. Do you love me? If you say yes, then nothing that happened has mattered. Though I did not know you at first, I have come to love you. Your suffering has become mine, and I have found that I will do what I can to help you. And I will aid you. Tell me how I can help you. I need to escape. I wish to go to where my mortality is and recover it.
I forgive what you have done. I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
So, here we are at last. Fallout 1 predates this. But if I am not mistaken, many people, myself included, point to this as really the first game that gave you options when it came to the final boss. Fallout 1 gave us the option to talk the boss down or kill the boss down, but that was kind of it. But here, this can go several ways. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and make a hard save here.
I'm gone.
Morte, what are you doing? Morte. Hey, Morte, get up, get up. Psst. Morte. It's an interesting question, Mr. Red.
So you have come. Then you shall die again.
One last save.
So you have come. You are unwelcome here, broken one.
What have you done to my friends?
tasted it for your sake.
And yeah, I've actually heard people who are confused about why the Transcendent one, the big ultra doom bad of the whole game, looks like this. And it's like he's briars and thorns and roots, right? He is a byproduct, an unintentional byproduct, but a byproduct nonetheless of Ravel's magic. Of course he looks like that. They died for you as they always have, such is the way of mortal things. It is the fate of all that follow you, Broken One. You have forgotten much.
Why'd you do it?
They tried to harm me, here of all places. I defended myself. In so doing, mortality claimed them. Their deaths were by their own hand. I gave them the opportunity to depart this place, but they seemed determined to help you, despite the cost to themselves. So you killed them. The tiefling girl was especially fierce in your defense. Her feelings for you burned brighter than Elysium's fires. And the Tenari, oh, she was quite strong. Her tolerance for pain would have shamed the Betazoon themselves. I took no pleasure in their deaths. Then why did you do it? It was not my will. It was not I that brought them here. All of them had a choice, and they chose to die for you. It has always been the way of all that follow you, for they are tormented souls seeking release, but they know not why. You have forgotten this, and you shall again. I know you for what you are. You are my mortality. Your armor is twisted like tree branches. Such things speak of raveled magics. Yes, I am that which was split from you by the hag's power. I am that which walks with all life. My voice is a death rattle. A last breath in the throat, the whisper of a dying man. I have been freed from the prison of your flesh. Freed from me. The moment I was split from your cancerous shell, I knew life. I knew freedom. I shall not surrender it to you. We were not meant to be separated, and the planes have suffered because of our separation. You know nothing of meaning and separation. Before your memory dies again, know that we were never meant to be as one. It should be the last time you and I speak, Broken One. There's something I would know, Spirit. I've traveled far. There are many questions you can answer. I will indulge you one last time, and the fortress will be silent again. So, there's a... How do I explain this? To my knowledge, there's actually only one way to truly lose this fight, which is a weird way to do a final boss fight, but fascinating, because essentially you're deciding how you want to bring down the last boss. This is one of the reasons why we call Ignis, or Valor if he's there, the actual last boss, is because this is kind of a victory lap situation. It's worth noting that you can actually fight the Transcendent one. If you do, he's a death machine. He is an Omni class, like I mentioned earlier. But for this particular playthrough, my friends, I want their lives returned to them, and I want them to have free passage from this place. No, they are dead, and dead they shall remain. So you don't have the power to save them. Your powers are limited. Do not question my power here at this place. There's nothing I cannot do now that I'm free of you. But it's not my will they be saved. They challenged me in my home. Their death should be reminders to all that challenge me. You can't resurrect them, can you? Broken One, in the span of your forgotten lifetimes, I have observed, learned, and gathered power within the vaults of my body. When you fought in the Black Decade War, all your military knowledge was carved in my mind. When you danced sorceries with Lum the Mad, I learned with you. All you have forgotten, I have not. The power over life and death is but a minor display of my power. You say you learned with me. What I experienced, you experienced. Are you saying we share a link, you and I? It is a small thing of no consequence. Dianara told me I could reverse death only when the victim had died close to me, but would she awaken in me? Are you saying this is only a fraction of my power over life and death? Your mind is a broken stone. Its edge is dull from misuse and neglect. Even if you knew power, you not know how to harness it. If you claim you have that power, then I must have that power too, even if I wasn't there at the moment of death. You do not have the years needed to learn the arts of life and death. You will fall before me. Feel a stirring in your mind, and you realize you do possess the years needed to learn. You knew it all at once, across multiple incarnations. But the process will take time, and you know your mortality will not allow you the time you need. You may have time to resurrect one companion, but no more than that. You know, as I made my way here, I opened the inner vault. Those greater shadows are running free in the fortress. You lie. You can see for yourself. I'm not going anywhere. I shall return and take your measure, Broken One. If you have freed the shadows, I will feed you to them.
I will take your measure shortly.
Whoa, hold up, Chief. Listen, there are a few things I need to tell you.
Morte, you're not dead. Yeah, well, when you've been done as long as I am, you didn't learn to fake it pretty well. I've been kind of listening to your whole conversation. Use that power on someone else. I don't need it. So you were gonna lie there while I got my ass handed to me? Well, yeah, Chief. It's not like you die. I mean, if you failed, you need someone to remember for you. Plus, you know how worthless I am in a fight. You are my chief tank and melee DPS, sir. I need you now. Can you help me?
This blade is yours.
I found my mortality, Anna. Turns out he doesn't like me much. I need your help.
I'm gonna stand by you.
Let's do it then. Fall from grace, we are at the Fortress of Regrets, and I have found my killer. It is my own mortality. It's taken on a life of its own, and I really need your help.
I fear that now we have entered, this place will not easily let us go.
We'll see. Valor?
I have awakened.
Listen to me. A great injustice has been done. When I die, someone else across the plains dies in my place. It has happened hundreds, thousands, perhaps hundreds of thousands of times. The multiverse dies so that I might live. I know my crime, and I am trying to prevent it from ever happening again. The one creature that can put an end to the injustice refuses to allow it for his own selfish reasons. By the way, I don't know if you noticed that, he just got +3 strength, +25 dexterity, +25 constitution. You are now among the condemned, as is the other. I'll see both your souls split upon Justice's blade. Very well, but I need to attend the other one first.
Justice has fueled my efforts. This will not help you. You all shall die.
So this is the boss fight. But you'll notice it lets us actually level him. He has 217 HP now. AC of -4. And, well, you know. Let's see if I can pick up his sword. What's that stupid thing? This is the only downside to this run. All the crap is just on the ground. Hang on. Did you ever... He never did hit level 12. That's funny. Whatever, let's pick up his teeth. Fine, there we go. Go ahead.
Hey.
you... Oh, jeez, hang on. Jeez, he already... He's already got a sword, and I never really gave him much armor, so he's good. She should get the bracelet, the ring, and the other ring. And those 2 earrings, I believe, is her. Would you believe this is actually a reasonably hard fight? If you don't decide to do what I just did.
Yes?
Which, you know, I did. So... This will probably not be a reasonably hard fight. But I'm still going to prep for it, just in case. Is that everything? I'm going to pick up my intestines. 1 seed to remember Ravel by. Adon's ring. Ravel's hair. Oh, my inventory's full, but that's funny. I was just going to pick up a few mementos before I go. But I suppose I shouldn't be sentimental. Yeah, and yeah, I have the symbol of Torment, so this is just kind of, you know, we're good. So, hey, taunt him.
What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Go on, get up there. You get up in melee. You get up in melee. You go bash his face in, and me, I've got this thing called the symbol of Torment. Done. There we go.
Tiger's not working in this thing.
GG. Yeah, you have to lose the fight I just did, Lord Herma. You know, the one I just ran through. So that's the symbol going off, sorry.
Tiger's not working in this thing.
The Karat seems true.
Damn it. Did you see that? Damn it.
That's not? Why isn't the symbol going off?
Tiger's not working in this thing. What to get for getting into a scrape?
By the way, fun fact, these spells were directly inspired by Final Fantasy VII's summons. No joke. There it is. I don't know why this didn't go off earlier. Ignore that array of damage there.
Not Anna.
Hang on. We lost someone in that nonsense. Did you back off for a second? Thank you. Could you heal really quick, please? My big heal. I don't have one. Do that one.
Not Anna.
God dang it.
A pleasure.
Go another res.
Aye? Why not?
Oops, one thing.
Damn it.
The Karat.
Damn it.
I shall. You will not escape my axe. You will not escape my axe again.
My faith lend me strength.
Nothing of pain. I shall be your teacher.
Looks like my skills have increased.
No! How is this possible?
Yeah, Valor can basically solo that fight if you power him up. Only Nadrum can use ranged weapons. There's the Blood War. Yeah, this is actually only 1/3 of the original intended endings. The other two aren't even in the game at all. Real quick. Just while we're here.
So you have come. You are unwelcome here, Broken One.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the ending. It's very Dark Souls. Come on, don't.
They did. Yes. Unlike you, they have but one life. And they wasted it for your sake.
So we're gonna just get through some of this. I have a final question. What can change the nature of a man? The question is meaningless. Nonetheless, before there's an ending between us, I will hear your answer. Then this is my answer. You are proof. Nothing can change the nature of man. If there's anything I've learned in my travels across the plains, it's that many things can change the nature of man. Regret, or love, or revenge, or fear, what you believe can change the nature of man. And by the way, that's the answer. The answer to the question is belief can change the nature of a man. Also appropriate for a setting like Planescape. You have learned a false lesson, Broken One. Have I? I've seen belief move cities, make men stave off death, turn an evil hag's heart half-circle. The entire fortress has been constructed from belief. Belief damned a woman whose heart clung to the hope that another loved her when he did not. Once it made a man seek immortality and achieve it, and it made a posturing spirit think it's something more than a part of me. Your defiance will hurt you more than any wound in this place. Belief cannot change the nature of man. I think it can. I think belief could even unmake me, if I believed it enough. You do not possess the force of will for such a thing. Oh, so you admit it's possible. Do not try my patience. I focus my will inwards and center myself. You are a fool to think you can achieve such a thing. You can barely keep your own tattered mind intact. There is nowhere left for you to fall, Broken One. Keep focusing. Stop. You know not what you do. I know what I do. You have tormented me enough, and now it ends. If you do this, we shall be undone. There's no one fate here. You destroy us both. As I see it, I have two choices. Either I kill us both, or I let you kill me again and again, losing what pieces of my mind I have left. I think I'd prefer we both die, unless you have a third solution. There is no other resolution to this matter. Oh, I think there is. We can become one again, as we were meant. You know not what you do. If we are reunited, there will be an ending. There will be no future. We will go on to further torments. It is better that happen than the multiverse continue to suffer because of us. If we become one, we will suffer. There's too much of the nature of the first one in us for us to be saved. We shall be damned. You know not what you do. No, I know very well what I do, and I think this is the only answer. Prepare yourself. Know that I have always hated you, Broken One. When we are one, I will continue to hate you. When your shell dies at last, know that I shall take pleasure in your death. I live with that. And so can the plains. Know that my hatred for you will unmake the plains. Prepare yourself. We shall be walking until your last moments of life. Wait, what about my friends? I am mortality itself. The nature of life and death is something I know well. When we are one, my knowing shall be yours. Very well. I'm ready to become mortal again. Even stars die. Hold up, Chief. You don't need to resurrect me. I was just kind of lying there. You were feigning death. Yeah, I'm already dead. And Chief, what happened to your voice? I am something else now. Time runs short, and soon time and fate will catch up with me. I'll return you to Sigil if you wish it. Return me? What about you? Come on, Chief. I may be a coward, but there's no way I'm leaving you this place. Many of the crimes that were committed when my mortality and I were split. These crimes carry a price. You may not go where I will soon be. Well, I could go with you anyways, Chief, if you wanted to. I mean, we've been through worse, not this time. Perhaps one day you and I will meet again on another plane, but not now.
Not to get all misty-eyed, but, it's been a pleasure, Chief.
Farewell, Morte. Anna, are you alright? What happened to you? Your voice, it's like echoes it is. They've changed. I have something else and I cannot remain here much longer. I will return you to Sigil. Where are you going? The same thing I just said. I don't want you to go. I will not forget how much you were willing to sacrifice for me, Anna. She looks like she's about to say something else, but then falls silent. But the unspoken thought remains in her mind, lingering. I do not need your words to know your heart, Anna. Go well. Dating my journal. Awaken, Dakan of Shaktalor, last wielder of the Karak Blade. Your voice, have you at last known yourself? Yes. It was a difficult thing, and it cost many lifetimes. Many suffered so I might know myself again. The knowing of oneself is a difficult path. Yes, I will return you to Sigil. Know that once I owed you a debt. Know that you saved my life. And know I followed you to settle that debt.
I have paid for your life with mine. The debt is settled.
Very well, Dakan. Our two deaths were as one. You will leave this place with your freedom. Fall from grace. She looks up and holds your eyes for a moment, but then smiles. It's a slight smile, carrying more sadness than anything else. Ah, your voice. So you found yourself at last? Yes, the price was high. The price of such thing is seldom measured in copper. Are you still? I am still the one you know, but my perspective has changed. I have not forgotten you, if that is your fear. No, that was not my fear. I will return you to Sigil, if you wish. But that is not my wish. She reaches forward and her hand lightly touches your arm. There's a slight tingling sensation, barely felt, but she takes it away. I will find you again, no matter where on the lower planes you be. Just as you shall be able to find me. It may be a long time where I am bound. Time is not measured in years, and the crimes I've committed are stronger than cage. No cage shall separate us, no plane shall divide us. Keep thinking of me. We will meet again. I shall not forget all you sacrificed for me. Just don't forget about me. Time lays waste to all things. I shall fight it as long as I can.
Time is not your enemy. Forever is.
Perhaps so. slightest touch of your power seems to set a spark through Valor's shell. Valor Justice's hand is swift, and it's coming for me now. I shall not remain here much longer. I return you to Sigil if you wish. What crime has brought justice upon you? Background is great. Let my words carry you. Justice is a teacher. In your punishment, find strength. Through punishment, you will achieve perfection. Perhaps so, Valor. I will think on your words. Know that should you escape your sentence, I will find you, Nameless One.
The hand of justice shall not be stayed.
We shall not meet again, I think. Shall dwell in Justice's halls for a time. The time shall not be measured in years. And I don't know if this has changed. It probably isn't, because time and money. But yeah, this probably makes a little bit more sense, given that additional context. There's one thing I want to share really quick here. So, one thing that the creators and Avalon himself have always refused to do is share what the original sin was. The thing that the first one, the first incarnation, thought was so horrible that he needed multiple generations to be able to fight it. I actually have an answer for that, believe it or not. Although it's not as concrete as you probably want to hear. If you zoom the camera out a little bit and look at everything that the game is and is about, what you see fundamentally at the structure, the core central pillar of the entire work is belief, something I mentioned earlier when I talked about what can change the heart of a man. I think that whatever he did doesn't matter, because he believed he could never actually overcome the sin of it. Like, a lot of people have talked it up over the years and been like, oh my god, it's so incredibly horrible, whatever he did, that it would take multiple generations to atone for it. And I'm like, no. No, I don't buy that for a second. First of all, there's kind of a cap on cruelty. And second of all, the idea, we see horrible things and arguably worse things done within the course of this very game. We see the consequences of those. But for us, I think it was specifically that regret. In other words, whatever we did was effectively irrelevant. What mattered was that we regretted it. And so, that started everything. And yeah, let's completely ignore the novels, please. Exactly, Henson. That's why the first incarnation is the good incarnation. He did something wrong, he regretted it, and he believed that he should suffer for his actions. You'll notice that his specific design was not to live forever to escape his fate, but rather to atone for it. To spend lifetimes making up for what he did. Either way, that is Planescape Torment. Pop it over. 451. Sorry, one sec. 451. Really quick, I just have to go put something in the fridge, and then we'll do our final wrap-up. All right. And yeah, by the way, it's worth noting in lore, even in the Blood War, he is stupidly high level. So let's wrap this up, shall we? And then I'll give some final thoughts as I want. I hear there's a speed run that's going to beat the game in about 8 minutes.
Paradise.
I'm gone. All right.
Right?
Done.
Why not? Like a shadow I am. Like a shadow I am.
I know, right, Junko? That's practically how he's playing it. Look at this. You remember this section with these frickin' guards? This nearly killed me. This section right here. God, I hated this. I was out of spells, and I actually couldn't go back to town to rest, and you can't rest in the dungeon. So, no, I did not use Cloud Kill. I was restricted from using Cloud Kill.
Let it end like this.
Yeah, no, that sucked.
All right.
I can't. I mean, I guess I can't imagine going through there as a fighter. It's probably just a lot more boring, safer, but more boring. I can't imagine playing this game as a thief. Does anybody play this game as a thief? I've never heard anyone do a thief run. Everyone's major fighter.
What need you? I thank you for freeing my journal. I owe you much. What would you ask of me, mortal? I'm afraid I can offer little in the way of boons.
That's an interesting point. I don't think I've ever mained a thief in any of these games. I actually distinctly recall getting, I think it's Imoen in 2, and being like, well, this is crap. And pretty much just walking away from it. I know, right, Henson? I mean, it's a valid playthrough if you're interested in the gameplay of Planescape Torment.
Who goes there? Have you come to
Updated my journal.
Torment?
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger.
All right. Done. Updated my journal. All right. Done.
7 o'clock where I am. Well, 6:56. All right. Let me go ahead and update what the positives and negatives we just gave.
Updated my journal.
So you've returned. And what did the pillar
All right.
speak of? Did it answer your insipid
You know what this really reminds me of? The Baldur's Gate 3 speedrun. You know, the one that's down to like 2 minutes or whatever now. I'd love to show it to you, but it's actually super spoilery, so I'm not going to. It's still hilarious. If you have an independent interest in it, I recommend looking at it. It really is quite funny. No, the actual speedrun. Sex percent is its own thing.
Done.
Why not?
Sex percent is, I think, longer, actually.
Might as well.
Actually, hang on a second. Let me double check something here. Let's actually check. Let's check some factoids here. Okay, so the actual any percent run is down to, and they're getting into milliseconds because it's getting tight. 3 minutes, 19.41 seconds. the any percent all acts is 16. How? It's actually 17 minutes, excuse me, but still. The sex percent is, oh, I lied. Sex percent is 1 minute, 52.42 seconds. That's gone down since the last time I looked at that. Wow, never mind. Yeah, they shove Shadowheart into a box and then fling it across the map, and that gets them to the end game very, very quickly. It reminds me of one of my favorite Chrono Trigger speedruns, for those of you who are familiar with Chrono Trigger. So imagine getting to the point at which you're on trial, and during the trial, you have to describe what happened, right? You have to defend yourself. And so as you're narrating it, you take control.
I feel stronger. I feel strong. I feel strong. I feel strong.
You take control during the during the cutscene, and then you go fight Lavos.
For you.
Turbo foreplay. Look, I'm good, but I ain't that good.
I'm gone.
So focus of regret. Oh, no, I didn't actually mention it, Django, but yeah. The Jedi, Angel, who insisted on betraying his sacred order of good for the sake of it. No, there's a lot of bones of KOTOR 2 in this game, or vice versa, however you want to think of that.
I have need of you. There are creatures that must die. Done. I feel stronger.
So I'm doing the real audit right now. Almost done, I'm almost done. I'll do the type-ups later. Tell you what, the score looks like it's going to be pretty much exactly what I expected.
Updated my journal. This is it.
Cutscene. Gotta get that wisdom up there. Glitches von Falkenstein. Of course. Goodbye, Ignis. It was nice knowing you. I mean, it wasn't. You're kind of a terrible, terrible person. But now you're dead, so who cares, right?
Updated my journal. I feel stronger.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Yeah, but I'm going to the Blood War, so I don't know where you're going. Alright, Tony J, lay it on us.
So you are unwelcome here, broken one.
Oh. And game, as they say. So this is going to sound strange. I honestly think if the practical did take over and somehow the game kept going, he'd just lose to the Transcendent. I legitimately don't think the practical one could take down the Transcendent one. I don't think he has what it takes. And I'm not just discounting the fact that, you know, he didn't. I mean, even with the advantages we have, I just think he'd run into a wall and that would be game. Yeah, he doesn't have the character. In a setting like this, that kind of matters. That's everything. Plus 56 to story. Good lord. It's so anybody within this setting, when they suffer the, this kind of a fate, this is where they end up. Like, this is like turbo hell, basically. Going to the Blood War is the fate of the worst people for the worst sins. It's the bottom of the barrel, for lack of a better way to put that. What's really funny, the Paranoid Incarnation was able to, like, accept his fate, and obviously the good Incarnation was. But you notice the Practical, he went down screaming, literally. He was terrified. Once again, I think that says a lot about him. Yeah, you notice he doesn't even wait to be recruited. He just grabs a mace and charges off into the front. Now, that's an interesting point. Many people have pointed out that since we are still technically extraordinarily high level, yeah, no, there's a pretty good chance we could hang and actually get out if we wanted to. But since a fairly large portion of this is all about us accepting our crimes and then paying for them, I don't think we want to. And Django is correct. So something they don't really touch on in depth is that by virtue of what we did, we kind of became invisible to things that see things like fate or destiny or the future or whatever. So once we got rid of that, they could see us again. And you'll notice it takes them seconds, maybe a minute or two, in order to then immediately cast us down to the lower planes. So now, one thing that people have debated for years is, and I'll ask this question of you, do you think all our memories went down with us when we went down to the lower planes? Now, obviously we remember all the stuff from the game, duh. That also means by default we remember all the life of the Practical, the life of the Paranoid, and the life of the original. So, but that's only 4 lifetimes. We've lived way more than that. I like to think we do. But admittedly, a lot of that's just because I like that kind of thing. I like that sort of... It sticks, right? It's still there. It's still part of you. But I don't really have any big reason for thinking that. It's just something I like the thought of. Yeah, one of our incarnations taught Ignis magic, among other things. Funnily enough, this game was shorter than Chrono Cross. 29.87 hours. That doesn't surprise me. This is actually a relatively short RPG, all things considered. Now, I was using a walkthrough, but to counteract that, I was also doing every side quest. So there's a lot of content in this game. It's actually surprisingly dense. Yeah, so of the Dread block, you know what? Hang on, let me go ahead and finalize some things here. Admittedly, Django, not me. I know, Tormented One. I noticed that too. Admittedly, on my previous playthrough, but still. Get into the room. Listen, it's not my fault. In fairness, if this is going to sound like a strange statement, I don't think I've ever... So, okay. A review is the deepest dive I do on something, right? A rumination is honestly kind of a surface-level brush of something. And a lore run is more discussing and analyzing from an in-universe perspective. A review is trying to zoom in as far as I tend to get, right? The reason I bring that specific point up is one of the reasons I like doing these reviews is because good becomes great and bad becomes worse, right? You understand more details about what is good, what works, and most importantly, why. I don't think of the various playthroughs I've done of this game, I don't think I've ever noticed, or at least processed to the depth necessary, how crazy good the writing is in this game. I know what you're thinking. Of course it's good writing. No, 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 no. Yeah, you're thinking it's good writing, but when you really zoom in the camera and look at the specific usage of word choice, of sentence structure, of the clever usage of capitalization or slashing or incorrect, deliberately incorrect grammar to convey a point, this is a crazy well-written story. I mean, I don't know if you were here for this, Jongo, but I was looking up his career. This is one of only, like, I think 2? Yeah. Only 2 games that he got to headline top to bottom. Let me explain that, what I mean. He was the lead writer for this game and for Fallout 2, front to back, the whole project, right? Every other project he's worked on either got canceled, like that Snow White game. I'm pretty sure it's Fallout 2. I'll double check. Okay, let me circle back to that. Ignore Fallout 2 for a second. Either got canceled like the Snow White game or Van Buren, or he was in the middle of working on something else and was brought in to write something specific for it, like as a consultant or a creative director, or he wrote a specific character for it or stuff like that. But if you look at his career, he just could not manage to stay with one project long term, because as he really, really, really wanted to do several long-term projects, and every single one of them got canceled. Until, I think it was either Tides of Numenera or PoE 1, whichever one was first, was the first time that something was workshopped that actually got, frickin' successfully funded. And even then, he didn't write all of either of those games. I think it's PoE 1 as well, but I don't have the dates in front of me. No, I'm right. It was Fallout 2. Tim Kaine, Leonard Boyarsky, and Jason Anderson bailed, right, after Fallout 1. Now, I've actually already mentioned this back when we were talking about Fallout 1 and 2. So, it was a different... So they went off to make Troika, and that's a whole other thing. So other people were brought in order to work on Fallout 2, which included Avalon. He was an area designer on the game as well as a chief writer. He helped design New Reno, he helped design the Vault City, and most of the encounters in the game. And I quote here, this is a direct quote from him, his work on New Reno is how Avalon first came to people's attentions, and it's become one of the most beloved locations in any RPG. He also was working on Fallout 2 while he was working on Planescape Torment, leading him to have 160-hour work weeks that left him exhausted. And as soon as Fallout 2 was finished, he had to work on it. This is actually from all kinds of things. For example, there's his revisited interview. A lot of this is web archived. You're going to have to give me a second. Yeah, I'll send it on Discord. There's the Fallout 2 interview. Just pull these out while I'm thinking about it. History of RPGs. Chris Avalon, Man of Many Worlds. And fantasy is not my happy place. Okay. Moving on. I'll just put it in the BioWare channel, I guess. It's kind of the CRPG channel. I don't know what you want from me. So I didn't mean for this song to loop this long, but I also didn't expect to have to show evidence. Sorry. I got receipts, I just didn't have them there for me. For the record, I actually really didn't like Tides of Numenera. I don't... Let me look it up later, Czar, okay? Kinda busy. Unless you just want me to stream for the entire... I haven't even had dinner yet. You just want me to go without dinner. Admit it, Czar. This is part of your evil scheme. To prevent me from eating dinner. Yeah, he was lead creative writer of Code War 2, and several of the games I just mentioned. But the one that amused me the most was Fallout New Vegas. I had no idea he was brought in so late into New Vegas' development. The only thing that he really owned, top to bottom in New Vegas, was Old World Blues. Which, yeah. I know he wrote something for, I can't remember his frickin' name, from Lonesome Road. And yeah, Honest Hearts was Sawyer, I know that. I don't remember Dead Money off the top, but I don't remember it coming up when I was reading about this. Exactly. Exactly, Tormented One. That's the straight vibe. I also think they bungled the gameplay axis even more than this game did. And I'm not super fond of this game's gameplay, but at least they know what the gameplay axis is and how to design around it. Numenera felt like it didn't want to have gameplay at all. No, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Disco Elysium, that's the spiritual successor to Planescape Torment. That's our sequel. In every way that matters. I recommend pirating the game so you don't give the evil publishers any money. Because screw them. Including the Doomed setting. Doomed for different reasons, but still doomed. Oh no, this game is very storybook. It's gonna get the storybook tag, 100%. I'm up to the M's, by the way, Blakeville. I'm hurrying. Can't believe this. I'm getting tired of Don Dwayne music. Just something. Anything? Seriously? Nothing? Really? Fine. Screw it. Just something local. Whatever. There's better songs than Dantooine, but it's very recognizable. And it's more or less impossible to avoid, and it's pretty early on in the game. I think that's one of the reasons most people remember Dantooine the most. Updated my journal. Okay. Hello, cat. I have already fed you. Please do not beg me for more. Negative 28 to gameplay. This is going to sound strange. That's better than I thought it was going to be. I stand by it, though. Whatever it's worth. Now, for a game like this, that could be much lower than that. And that is going to be net positive, as mentioned earlier. Planescape Torment, plus 56 to story. That is... Can't quite see the stats over here. 1.87 pluses per hour. That's actually a record for CRPGs. That is the highest density of story positives we've ever seen in CRPGs. That is a ratio of 91.18%, which is crazy high. Negative 28 to gameplay. That's not the worst gameplay we've ever seen in a CRPG. That is 0.94 negatives per hour, which sounds about right. About a negative per hour. Still not the worst we've seen in terms of density. It's a ratio of 28.79%, which is also still not the worst we've seen. Giving us... Found a golden number. If I could get a drum roll. I suppose the real competition here is Fallout 2. Fallout 2 got a 15.45, and more or less had the exact same situation, right? Good story, bad gameplay. That's where Fallout 2 was at. So Fallout 2 got a 15.45. This game gets a 27.39. Carried, and I do mean carried, by the story axis. Let's see who won the guessing game really quick here. Looks like... Oof, that's close. Hang on, I gotta check that. .61. 2.61. Yeah, Tormented one. No! Okay, it is just barely Trihexia. By like a tenth of a guess. The Bureau. XCOM Declassified? I'll look into that. I'm not sure how streamable that is. Before I cut off, I want to do two things. First, I've been pretty harsh on the gameplay of this game. I'm not walking away from that. But there's a little trick we can do relatively easily to kind of gauge what a game would look like if its gameplay was as good as its story. As I want to see what Planescape Torment would get if its story was completely unchanged, but the gameplay was as good as the story it's telling. I don't think it's going to be StarCraft 2 levels, but if this had that good of a thing... Let's get... Hang on, I gotta do a couple of quick things here. Yes, I know, Cat. That would instead score a 261! Just... crushing everything. I mean, not everything, but like that's not small. I believe that would make it our second best CRPG we've ever covered at that point. Only beaten by the absolute juggernaut that is Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah. I also wanted to comment. It's rare I say this. Go to bed, Choncos. Thanks for sticking with me. Get some sleep. I want to say that this is a game... Mr. Red asked if people should play this game. This is one of the very rare times you're going to hear me say yes to a question like that. Because generally speaking, there's a big asterisk. And I mean, in this case, there is a big asterisk. Get a walkthrough. You're going to want it. There's way too many ways in which the game can screw you over if you don't know what you're doing. In terms of quest items, in terms of who to talk to, where and when and what, and in what order. So get a good walkthrough. And play a fighter and... Well, okay. Play a fighter with mage stats and then convert to mage later. Right? Like just have some kind of idea before you even start the game of what you want your build to be. But if you have those two provisos and you know the kind of gameplay you're getting into, I do actually recommend this. It is an experience. The playthrough I played is not even necessarily going to be the playthrough you played because that's how that works. The whole point of this kind of a gameplay is that it's going to be whatever it is you choose. That's choice gameplay. That's all roads leads to Rome gameplay. That's what this game does very, very, very well. It is also relatively short. Again, shorter than Chrono Cross, shorter than Xenogears, shorter than Gothic, for God's sakes. So, it is an interesting game to chew on. And I think it's a game that should be savored. And maybe played at a slightly lower pace than I did. That's all I got right now. I'm going to go eat dinner. See you, everyone.